Hi, everybody. All of the cameras all of a sudden are all over the place, and now I have to fix them, and I don't know why. Let me try something. Hold on.
Is it because of GrooveBot?
What's that?
I think it might be because of GrooveBot.
Groovy messed it all up.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. I'm fixing everything. I'm fixing everything.
But you can't fix the world, Mark. You can't fix the world.
I know I can't fix the world.
No, it's that attitude.
Kitty for stew.
Boop.
Was that German?
No.
Boop, I'm pretty sure, is universal.
Okay. Now the cameras are correct.
Yee.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to A Company of Fools, our Monday night D&D game. And if you have been paying attention to the meme channel, you will know that the reason we are late is because I have been laughing so hard that tears have been streaming down my face, and I am regretting not putting Adam in the Team Cringe game. I may have to expand it to 7 players. My face has been palmed so hard before we even start the game that there are palm prints on my forehead. There are a couple announcements I guess I'll make. Oh, I didn't upload the new emote. I have to do that. Oh my gosh. We got the sub goal for the new emote, so I have to put up a new goal. But then next time we get to 50 subscribers, I'll give away a set of dice, care of our sponsor, Farboco. So yeah, that will happen. But I gotta put the new emote up. I'll have that up by the end of the night tonight, right after the game. I'll get that set up. Also, we are still on the quest for 500 followers. We are actually at 367 followers? Actually, let me look. David's in chat. He probably can tell me. David, how many we got? How many followers we got? You could look. And I will tell you. Our goal is to get to 500. Once we get to 500, I'm going to give away a D&D book to one of our followers. It's either going to be Rime of the Frost Maiden or Tasha's Cauldron of Everything. So yeah, it'll be one of the two, whichever was released closest to the time that we hit 500 followers. We are at 368. 368 followers. That is almost nice. But yeah, we'll get there. Other than that, I think the only other announcement we have is that we're getting raided already. Hey Lundy, thanks for the raid, man. Nice. We just got started. We're running a little behind because I have gone back to work during the day some days. So things have shifted around a little bit. And we may have to make our official start time for this game 6 o'clock. We'll see. Anyway, dude, Lundy, thanks for the raid. If you guys do not watch Lundy, he is in our Tuesday game. He is also in my Wednesday game, Help Wanted, and A Dark and Hungry God Arises. And he does D&D streams of his own. He does a world building stream a couple of weeks, or like either world building or D&D prep. A couple times a week on his channel, usually during the day, and then he runs games on Monday and Thursdays on a couple of his buddies' channels. Tabor Snapping is one of them. I can't recall the name of the other one, but feel free, Lundy, just throw all of your links right there in chat so people can go and follow everything you do. But thank you for the raid, man. Let's see. The other thing, TVRNA. Yeah, that's it. Go over there, both of those Twitch channels, and all 3 of those Twitch channels, and give them follows, show them love. Let's see. The last thing is, like I said, Team Cringe, on November 7th, it is Extra Life's Big Day charity event. We are going to be helping to try and raise some funds for Extra Life by having a one-shot event where the cringiest players in all of Oregon, the ones who scheme and plot behind my back in order to make me lose my dignity at every turn, are going to band together as a group of bards and run me through the ringer. And I think that I'm going to have paramedics on standby to issue any kind of medical assistance from me just dying of cringing so hard. Yes, exactly. So yeah, please, it is for a good cause. It is my suffering. I am allowing myself to be tortured in order to alleviate the suffering of some children who need help. So yeah, come by and help do that. Without further ado, let's let these folks introduce themselves and their characters, starting with you, Commander Gaz. You are muted, sir.
Might help if I use the push to talk. Hi, I'm Stu. I play Gaz, the half-orc Oath of Redemption paladin, although tonight I am going to be largely featured as Agranak, the bodyguard of said paladin.
Hey guys, my name's John. I play the rogue mastermind known as Broker.
Hi guys, I'm Dio. I'm playing Captain Sparks, an artificer and a rogue.
Hi, I'm Adam. I'm playing Captain Trix, but currently subbing in as Silver tonight, as Trix is still locked in a ship.
Hello, my name is John. I'm playing Captain Preacher once again. Just himself. For now.
And I am the Mark Knight. I am your Dungeon Master tonight, and many nights throughout the week, here in the world of Oridon, right on our channel. When we last left off, as they said, Captain Silver, Agranak, Captain Preacher, and Captain Sparks had descended into the Hall of Records in order to find some documents about an ancestral member of House Weston who may or may not have ties to the king of Grovair, who may have a claim by birth to the throne of the city, and they are on this quest to find it because Captain Trix is locked in the brig of Lord Weston's command ship, his flagship of the Navy of Grovair, the Buxom Blonde, and they believe that by retrieving the document that he has requested, that he will be willing to release their officer without any need for violent intervention. They've spent some time down here, at least a little bit of time, and have encountered a few undead denizens of the tomb-like chambers down below the hall. They discovered last time that the Hall of Records is an old estate belonging to a fallen house, and that the catacombs underneath were the family's ancestral tomb dating back hundreds and hundreds of years. The Hall of Records has exchanged administrative hands over the centuries that Grovair has been a city, and as that time has passed, various nobles who have been in charge of keeping the Hall of Records have moved older and older documents down deeper and deeper into this archive, kind of pushing the boundaries of safety below, and also just tucking these documents into whatever nooks and crannies they can find to hold them, and then locking them away to forget about them until a crazy group of adventurers decides that they want to go down and find a random piece of parchment. Specifically, when we last left off, they had been given some directions by a ghost down below in the archives of the Hall of Records as to where what they are looking for might be located within these hidden chambers. And as they moved forward, Agranak forced open a stuck door, and nearly found himself face-planting into a gelatinous cube that was taking up the doorway on the other side. Did we roll initiative yet, folks? Because if we haven't,
I
probably
I
should.
don't think so.
All right. Then let's get the combat music rolling. And
Oh,
if you guys are rolling initiative, I may not have put you on the initiative tracker yet, but I will get that working.
Oof.
Jesus.
Well, thank God the initiative tracker is not gone yet.
Well, it'll probably fix it for you. We need some combat music here.
Dang it, can't do a 1d0.
Highest anyone rolled was a 6.
Oh, I hope that the gelatinous cube rolls a 23. That might be overkill, but I still hope for it. That is true. Initiative isn't such a big deal until you are not sober enough to keep track. By the way, if you hear any yipping sounds, it is because my dog is on the bed next to me asleep and is apparently talking in her sleep. So she is yipping. Ooh, thanks for the follow. Hell yeah.
uh-huh. Funny sex number time.
That is true. We now have 369 followers. Nice. Let's just select all these characters and add them to the initiative order. And what was Agronex's roll?
It was a 4.16. I was hoping you'd let me re-roll it.
Yeah, everybody go ahead and roll initiative. The gelatinous cube's initiative is 0.
Well, hey, there's a 23.
Oh, yeah, that's true. There is a 23.
Is there actually an initiative tracker on here? Because I'm not seeing one.
Yes, if you go over to the fist up on the up in the menu there, and you right-click on it, it will pop out an initiative tracker for you.
Okay.
Ooh.
Very nice. Actually, yeah, this is the first combat we've had. Well, no, not first combat, but yeah, like last session was the first time we've had combat in a while.
Yep.
And it lasted all of
2 rounds.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The one guy ran away, came back.
That's what happens when you have a cleric. I can turn undead. The power of Oride compels ye.
Oh gosh, indeed he does. Silver, tell me what you are doing in the face of this gelatinous cube that is kind of being blocked by Agronak through the door.
I just need to double check one thing, which is I forget what cunning action can do. Great! Cunning action can do the thing I want it to do. So it's like here.
Yeah, you just move back behind behind Agronak, and then tell me all about it.
Is it? Oh,
Can you see the gelatinous cube beyond gas or beyond Agronak?
I think last week he and I were the ones that made the perception check to see it.
I'm saying though, you can see it on the table, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Am I able to get to here?
I am gonna say I don't think so, because you have to get through the door and past the gelatinous cube. I think that's
Yeah.
a little tough. The cube is like right in front of the door, right? It's like a large creature, so it's taking up the door frame.
Gotcha. Just wanted to verify.
Yeah.
Is it possible to lean past Agranak to stab it?
I will say yes, but it'll be at disadvantage because you are attacking awkwardly to do so.
That's fine.
Okay.
I'm gonna do green flame blade.
Okay, go for it. Don't roll a 1.
That's the plan, my dude.
Did that actually roll a...
You didn't roll. You rolled damage, not the attack.
Yeah.
Oh, it just does damage for that. Oh, crazy. Sorry, I didn't realize
strange.
clicking.
You must make a melee attack with a weapon. Wow.
So it's 25 with the disadvantage to hit, right? So you don't... Do you get the sneak attack with Green Flame Blade? I guess you...
Yeah, it's independent of that because I made a melee spell attack.
Right. So...
Because I made a melee weapon attack.
Yep.
For that 14, I think. Since the damage would be the same either way.
Yeah,
so it's going to be... I'm going to take... It's going to be the 19 plus the 3 fire damage, right? And then whatever's next to it would take the additional 5. Is that correct?
If there's another enemy within 5, it can bounce. I don't think it's a required bounce.
Okay.
I can double check the spell.
Yeah, there's nothing... Yeah. I'm not going to make it hit Agranak.
Okay. Okay, yeah, so he's going to do that, and then he's going to... Well, he doesn't have to disengage, so he's going to just move back.
Okay. And I'm applying the damage to the cube.
There's a
So did anything
square
work
of jello. And I clicked on end turn. I don't know if that does anything, but I clicked it.
Okay.
It did work. Oh, I think the dog's awake.
Yep.
Or someone playing with their keys.
No, that was the dog. She woke up. I don't know why she randomly woke up, but she did, and now she's staring at me. Okay. Silver, you have moved. You have moved up. You've seen the thing that Agranak nearly tripped into, and Agranak, honestly, the only reason that you even saw it is because you nearly fell headfirst into it. And that brings us to Spark's turn.
So I'm going to move behind Agranak. And I'm going to cast Ray of Frost.
Okay. Oh, by the way, I should have said Silver could have moved to that square, but they would have had to move through the cube, which you can do. You can enter its space, but I don't think you want to do that.
No.
All right, you cast Ray of Frost. The 14 is going to hit and deal the cold damage to it.
Okay, and I'm going to move backwards here and stay there.
Okay. That makes it Preacher's turn.
Okay. I will see where I am, and I will cast Guiding Bolt as a 2nd level spell.
Go for it. Why did you roll twice?
I don't know.
So it would be we'll just take the first one, which is the 15.
Okay.
Even with Gaz or with Agranak creating cover through the doorway, that still hits. And so you deal 14 radiant damage.
And Agranak gets advantage.
Yep.
Yes. Yes, he does.
So he doesn't have to give himself disadvantage to hit.
And I did not mean to click that yet.
That is fine. It is. Do you have anything else that you were doing, Preacher?
I Yeah, actually, I'm going to step back to here to give Agronac way to
Oh, sorry.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
to clear space if needed.
No problem. That area is, in fact, all difficult terrain and filled with water. Just so you are aware.
Gotcha.
All right, Agronac. So you
Alright,
have
so
advantage.
That was the first.
Yep. Okay, so we'll take the first one. Are you wielding your weapon one- or two-handed?
Two-handed.
Okay. So you deal 9 damage to it with the first attack.
Okay. Hit it again.
Yeah.
Okay, don't think I did that right.
Nope. Nothing rolled. Okay, that's a 24.
Crit fish?
Which will hit.
Or no?
No, he doesn't get guidance. He doesn't get guidance. Guiding bolt the second time. So I will. So you slam it twice with your axe. You're watching as huge chunks of like this gelatinous form slash off of it and slough off. It is becoming this smaller and smaller pooling ooze as all of you level attacks against it, and then it is going to.
Well, just a second.
Oh.
Which way did the door open? Towards it or towards me?
Towards it.
Okay, in which case I'm gonna pull back.
Okay. You move back. It is going to.
Hopefully it'll have to squeeze a bit.
Yeah, it's going to make an attack of opportunity with its pseudopod against you. And miss. Horribly miss. Bumblebees, there is an overlay on Twitch that you can hover over, and it has all of the information on all of the characters when you do so. And you can see level, you can see hit points, you can see their ability scores. It's really cool. All right. So the cube is going to move back and forth in an agitated manner. It has an intelligence of 1, so I think it's just going to continue to move. And you all can see into the room now.
You jiggle threateningly.
It jiggles threateningly.
Oh, Mark, by the way, because I use Ray of Frost, its movement is reduced by 10 feet.
Okay. Gotcha. So it was here, so I'll have to actually measure the movement. Its movement is reduced by 10 feet. Okay, it's there. Alright, so you don't see what's in the room, but I will add them anyway. Who can see into the room right now? Okay, that's where you can see. Alright.
It's a translucent ooze. Because we can at least see the outlines of nothing else.
They are translucent, yes. I am just adding what else is in here to the initiative tracker.
What else? Wait a minute.
You can't see past the cube. And the cube only moved 5 feet, so it is still blocking the door. Did that display that publicly?
Yes, it did. Well, actually, no, nothing since spam call.
Nothing since what?
I put down that I answered the phone and it was a spam call, so
Oh,
no, it
good.
did not display.
Good. Chat can see it, so don't look at the Twitch screen.
Too late.
All right, Silver. Tell me what you're working with.
Let's see what
Silver's
you're working with.
No.
Are you supposed to go heavy? Go with it.
Silver's gonna cast Toll the Dead, so it has to make a Wisdom save.
Is this Lassen's cube wise?
Okay. Probably not. It's kind of a mindless blob of jello.
There's no one for him to get sneak attack off of, so
12.
he's not moving up. Silver's DC is 15.
Okay, so it will take the damage.
No.
What's that?
And then Silver knows.
Alright. Sparks. What are you doing?
Moving here and going to cast again Ray of Frost.
Okay. That is going to hit the cube. It has a armor class of 6. And
Literally...
as you cast the Ray of Frost upon it, and it slams into it, the last vestiges of the cube kind of discorporate, and it goes from being a semi-solid to a liquid upon the floor, and you can now see beyond it. I need a perception check
From
anybody. Actually, what's everybody's passives?
+4 for
20.
Agronac.
14.
Silver's rocking a 12.
Okay. Who has higher than a 15?
Me?
That'd be Sparks.
Sparks,
Yep, expertise.
you can see another cube off in this corner. Everybody else just sees a skeleton floating in midair.
Guys, the skeleton floating in the mid-air is not a skeleton floating in mid-air. It's another cube with a skeleton on it. Just be careful.
Well, that's handy to know, but how do I hit it?
Alright, so Sparks, what are you doing?
I don't see anything else besides that, right? Besides the...
Yes, the only
other
thing you
cube?
see in the room is the cube.
Mm,
Do you
how...
I will, since you told everybody, I will make the cube visible.
Probably I'm going to stay back because I cannot see without Richard's lights. Yeah.
Alright. Do you have a torch you would like to light? Or do you want to just...
Well, I have... I think I have... lantern. A hooded lantern.
Do you want to light the hooded lantern?
Yep.
Okay, can you tell me what the... Tell me about it.
It says... okay, it can cast a 30-foot radius of dim light.
And then it's 30 feet of dim and 30 feet of bright? Is that correct?
Dim light for another 30 feet, yeah.
Okay. So, there. You are emitting light now. You can probably see further into the room.
Okay.
You could probably see more in there.
Yeah. Yeah, I see skeletons, and I probably will stay where I am.
Okay.
Richard, there's some skeletons over there.
Noted.
And scary.
Yeah, they're in dim light, so you can just kind of see the shadowy forms of skeletons in the next room. What are you doing, sir?
I am going to put up. Hold on, let me just double check something here. Yep, I will actually lay a hand on Agronak's shoulder and okay, hold on. It's not displaying.
It's displaying for me.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Are you scrolled down all the way?
Okay. Yeah. Okay. There it is.
Yeah, protection from good and evil.
Yeah, on Agronak.
Okay.
And oh yeah, we also did the Unity thing.
Yep.
I'm surprised and shocked. I will give you a protection aura, so that I remember that you have it. So we'll do that, and then the bond of unity. There. Why don't we give you those two? Okay. And then what are you doing, Preacher? Any bonus actions or movements?
Not at this time.
Okay.
I will say to Agronak though. You go in there. I'll back you. I'll get you. I'll back you up.
That's that. Agronach grins and charges forward.
All right. Go ahead. Move yourself into the room.
I like these odds.
You rush forward and you see a room filled with skeletal enemies.
5 left, 2 right.
And the gelatinous cube.
And he'll go to the right because he also knows he suspects the cube will be the more troublesome anyway.
As you rush to the right, you can tell that these skeletons have recently pulled themselves out of these watery graves that have kind of washed out from the walls, and the forms of them are picked so blindingly clean by the attentions of the cubes that have been in this room that there's not a spot of anything on their armor or on their person. They look like bleached bones and armor. What are you doing?
2 attacks.
Go for it.
And both double-handed.
Okay. And did you say undead with that protection, I'm assuming?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, the 14 will hit your target.
Well, it actually provides protections against everything described on the spell.
Okay. Oh, okay. So your first attack was a 1. You rolled a 1, correct?
Yep.
Okay, so that one will miss, but the second attack will hit. Dealing a considerable amount of damage, bloodying the creature before you.
Focus on the cube.
Seeing you in the room now, the first of the skeletons will move and attack.
Pizza.
Actually, it'll move there. And it will attack you.
With disadvantage.
Yes.
Huh. I guess you have to click it.
Yeah, so it's an 8 to hit you, so it will miss. The next skeleton... will move forward and attack with disadvantage. And miss.
Unity cleric bullshit, right?
Yes, the next one will attack as well.
Or just cleric bullshit. It's not just Unity cleric that can use protection from evil.
And it also misses you, Agronak. And then the cube moves.
cube is not undead.
Is it an aberration, though?
Is that 15 feet? No, it is not an aberration. It is an ooze.
Monstrosities. Oh, they're their own thing.
Yep,
Oh,
15.
no. Yep.
They're their own thing.
It's going to move on to here, and it is going to engulf both you and the skeleton. I need you both to make dexterity saving throws.
Oh boy.
The skeleton saves.
Wow.
So it gets pushed back 5 feet out of the cube as the cube moves through it, and you on a failed save, the cube enters the creature's space, and the creature takes 9 acid damage. So Agronek takes 9 acid damage, and it can't and you can't breathe. You are restrained.
My reaction to half the damage.
Okay. So you are restrained, and you are within the cube, and you cannot breathe.
And 4 damage, right?
Yes, you take 4 damage.
And keep in mind that you still have the 10 hit points, so...
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that.
Yes.
How many hit points did I have?
You can.
You had 10. You had 10. Everyone had 10 temporary hit points.
You may attempt to escape from the cube on your next turn with a successful strength check. Or strength save, I think. I'll double check it when it comes around to your turn. The next skeleton will move. It'll just move around. So there. And then the next one will move there. And then it is Silver's action. Silver. It's your action.
And, yes. I'll move up to here and see that now the room is full of skeletons, and I'm assuming there's an Agronak in here.
Oh yeah, you see Agronak floating around in transparent space. It's like jello with like fruit chunks in it, but it's just Agronak.
And it's clear jello, not
yes. It's not like a colored jello, it's just... There's always room for Agronak.
And I'm going to cast Arms of Adar.
Okay.
So everything has to make a... everything within 2 squares has to make a strength saving throw or get pushed 10 feet.
Oh.
So that includes me inside the cube?
So everything within 10... It says everything within 10 feet of you, right? So...
Yeah.
So
I am within 10...
Oh yeah, 10
I will laugh if I make the save.
So it's a 10-foot radius, right?
You could choose if not to make.
No,
to...
you can't.
No.
You have to. It's all creatures.
Yeah.
Well,
So,
I will laugh my butt off if the cube this push and I stay there.
So is it within 10 feet, or is it a 10-foot... It's not a 10-foot radius, right? It's within 10 feet.
All creatures within 10 feet of me.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay.
And they have to make a DC 15 strength saving throw.
Okay.
And then they also take 5 necrotic damage. And no damage on a successful save. No, half damage, so he will take 3 damage.
Is that reduced from the Unity effect or no?
lasts till the end of the turn. So
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah,
So I take one.
all of the skeletons fail. And the gelatinous cube succeeds.
Naturally.
So it doesn't move. Let's make it on a failed save. The target takes 2d6 necrotic damage. So actually, the
Oh, and can't take reactions until the next turn.
yeah. All right. So you dealt five necrotic damage, right?
Yeah, I did not roll great.
Okay. So these three are going to take the 5. The cube is going to take half. On a failed save, the target takes... Yeah, or on a successful save, each takes half. Okay. Alright. And they cannot take reactions.
That was my...
On a successful save, on a failed save, the target takes 2d6 necrotic damage and can't take reactions until its next
I was
turn.
confusing it with a different spell that
Oh, okay.
pushes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fruit Chunks should be Agronac's nickname if he joins the Legion officially.
And
Alright.
I guess then for my turn, I am going to pull back to here because they can't attack me and say, Agronac's inside a cube. We should probably help him. The cube is shaken right now.
Question: the arms of Hadar stay there, or is
Nope, it's just a one-time thing.
okay? So I can go in and out, basically. Okay. Okay. So what to do? What to do? Okay, I will probably run.
Hold on one second. That was Silver's turn, correct? So
Yes.
before Silver goes, there's a couple of skeletons now that can act.
Okay.
Okay, so... Did I move the wrong skeleton earlier?
I
Looks
think
like it
so,
did.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll
Yeah,
just
though.
replace them. Whatever. I'll just... Who cares?
I'm just using the mouse over.
Okay. Alright, the skeleton's gonna move to there.
And then this one should also be moved up at this point.
Yeah. Okay. And then Sparks, it's your action.
So, I will use. I will use my crossbow and shoot the skeleton that is in front.
Sure, go ahead.
Nice damage.
Wow. That will hit. And actually, she doesn't get the sneak attack damage because she doesn't have... You didn't hide beforehand, correct?
I didn't hide because I'm carrying a lantern, so I don't see the point.
Sure. That makes sense. But that is enough damage, I think. Yep, to put down that skeleton.
Nice.
You fire your crossbow into the skull of the skeleton, and the skull cracks and spins and then falls off the head of the creature, and the bones just kind of rattle to the ground.
So I probably stay there
Okay.
because it has cover. Yeah.
Preacher?
Okay. I'm gonna move up to the spot where the skeleton was.
Okay,
Just
you're gonna
to-
take a couple attacks of opportunity when you do that.
Not from the ones that I hit with Arms
You're-
of a Dog.
One of them
You're
came
right.
in
So it's
half.
just the one. It's just the one. 18.
Hits.
7 piercing damage.
Can Agranak react while in the cube?
You are restrained, so let me look at the restrained condition real quick. A restrained creature's speed is 0, and it can't benefit from any bonuses to its speed. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage, and the creature has disadvantage on dex save. So, technically, yes.
Okay, so yeah, obviously do that then.
Okay.
I'll
so
take 3. I take 3 or 4.
You take 3.
Okay.
It's always rounded down.
Okay. And once again, I hold up my symbol to Orad, and I channel my divine faith through it.
Okay. Please put that up in the... put up your Turn Undead in the chat so I can see... Oh, it doesn't have your DC. What is your DC?
Spell it's the same as my spell DC, which is a 15.
Lundy, are you still in the chat? Is there a way to roll a save for all of them at once on Foundry? It's Wisdom save, right?
Yeah.
And if they are of a certain amount, a certain like CR, they just die.
One
Yeah.
half.
Yep.
1/2 or less. Understood. Well, if we're going one at a time. Then that was destroyed. Destroyed.
These poor skeletons literally don't know what hit them.
10 is gonna have it destroyed.
This is why Mark can't have Knights Encounters.
This one succeeds. Destroyed. And succeeds. So, 2 skeletons are left and resist the light of Orad, but the rest crumble into dust as his power emanates forth from your holy symbol. How many of those do you have left today?
That was my last one until I can take a short rest.
What were you saying about me not being able to have nice encounters, Adam?
It just said, oh, because he's out of...
Yeah.
Are you doing anything else, Preacher?
regretting using it.
Short rest. 15 minutes.
10. Actually, it's an hour rest. It's an hour. This isn't 4th edition where you get a 10-minute rest.
And how does Agranak try and get out of this then?
Okay, Agranak. I didn't know if Preacher had anything else he was doing, but Agranak,
Okay.
you need to make a... Okay, the engulfed creature can't breathe and takes 66 acid damage at the start of each of the cube's turns. When the cube moves, the engulfed creature moves with it. The engulfed creature can try to escape by taking an action to make a strength check. On a success, you escape and
So
enter a space
strength
of your
check
choice
or
within
strength
5.
save?
It is a strength check.
So, okay, so strength-based checks, like athletics.
So if he rages, he has advantage.
That is correct. Do you just have to have an enemy nearby, or do you need to make an attack or take damage in order to maintain your rage?
Just as a bonus action.
Okay.
Either he needs to swing at
And
something,
you haven't
or
attacked
beat
a
him.
hostile creature.
Okay.
I'm just, well, yeah, it's probably worth doing it. Crap. So yeah, I'll rage.
Okay.
Alright.
Go with the 14.
Is that enough is the question.
That is enough. You escape.
Well, yeah, I escaped from it.
Yeah,
And
I was just moving it so you can get to your token, that's all.
And I can't actually attack, can I?
No, that was your action. So your rage ends.
Yep.
So Agranak angrily rips himself forth from within the gelatinous cube.
Reaches back in for the axe.
The skeleton here will step forward and attack Agranak. 16.
Disadvantage.
Oh, you're
Or is
right.
that with it?
16 is with the disadvantage.
Okay, 17.
Alright, so it misses. The
Only just.
gelatinous cube moves forward.
Dex save, right?
It is a dex save from each of you. You are both inside the gelatinous cube. Actually, let me double check.
Mark.
Actually, no. Only Agranak is in the cube. Preacher, you get pushed out. Yes.
Rage continues if he took damage, and he took damage at the start of his
Not
turn.
since the last. No, I didn't take it at the start of my turn because that was.
He doesn't take damage at the start of his turn. He takes damage at the start of the cube.
Essentially, if I had raged before, it would have sustained through for that check.
Correct.
But yeah.
You are going to take 12 acid damage.
My reaction.
Okay, so you will take 6 acid damage, Agranak.
Actually, into hit points at this point.
Silver.
Silver. Oh, he can get his. Silver's going to move up to here, and he's going to use Green Flame Blade. So let me make some rolls here.
Yeah, you probably would have moved there. Just jumping
And
straight back.
so that is only a 10 to hit.
A 10 to hit the cube.
Yeah.
That hits.
Okay, so then that is because he gets sneak attack because Preacher's within 5 feet. So that is 33 damage.
Jesus.
He rolled max for his sneak attack.
You were the one that built silver.
No, he didn't. He was 2 points shy. He was 2 points shy of max for sneak attack. And then he's going to cunning action, disengage, and move back.
Actually, he takes 22. It takes 22, and then the first roll for the fire damage. Do they both apply, or just the 4?
The 4 applies, and 7 would jump to the nearby skeleton because it's within 5 feet.
Yes.
Is that the one that Agranak damaged, or a different one?
That is the one that Agranak damaged, which means it is destroyed by the green flames.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
You're not Gaz right now. You can't use phrases like that. Those are like Gaz phrases.
Gazism. They're Gazisms.
Yes.
That was out of character, considering that if Agranak tried speaking now, he'd have a mouthful of gelatinous cube.
That's true.
You can even say that those phrases are orgasmic.
God. Preacher, you just got hit. 23 to hit. 6 damage.
Reaction.
Okay.
Thank you.
You take 3. Sparks?
Why is so many people in front of me? Okay, so I'm
space in front of Silver.
Yeah, I'm going to move just here and use my rapier to attack the skeleton.
Sure.
And Preacher's beside, so you get sneak attack.
You do.
Oh, perfect. There.
Oh, there's a skeleton inside the cube with you, isn't there? Oh no, that's a dead skeleton.
So there's a skeleton in there. It's just
Yeah,
not
there's a
skeleton
floating
skeleton. It's just a skeleton now.
Yeah, it's just bones. Floating bones. Yeah, that 19 will hit it and deal 17 points of damage to it. Destroying the skeleton.
Okay, so I will probably move here and take the disengage action, just in case Agronak needs help to get out of the cube.
Okay. Preacher?
I am going to... Let's see here. I'm going to move 1, 2, 3 to here by going around, not through, obviously. And I am going to cast Word of Radiance.
Oof.
That's a con save.
Con save? And,
Yeah. 15.
Okay.
Or else suffer 3 damage.
Damage is damage.
Wow. It rolls a 3 as well. And it will take... the
3
damage.
radiant.
3 radiant damage. Agronak.
Not raging this time.
Okay. You pull yourself out of the cube once more.
Actually, this way.
Okay.
Stop doing that.
The cube is going to move this way.
Dio!
30?
Dio, make a dex save.
Do I
With-
get an attack of
with a-
opportunity?
Wait, with advantage, right? Because I said that I was going to use the.
No, you said disengage, right? That just means that things don't get an attack of opportunity against you. And yes, Agronak, you do.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's just a dex save. You are engulfed.
Ah!
And Agronak, you hit it for 6 points of damage.
Boy, that's disappointing.
And Sparks, you're going to take 15 points of acid damage as it begins to digest you. And you are restrained.
Keep in mind by 10 hit points.
Silver?
Well, it'll stop engulfing people if it's dead.
Yeah, that's where Agronak's mind is.
That will hit.
So that is 20 damage.
Yep. It is still semi-solid.
Disengage, and I'm going to move over to here.
Okay. Sparks?
That 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yep, just enough.
I'm
Sparks?
going to use Thunderclap.
Okay. Is that an attack roll, or is that a saving throw?
Let me see.
Con save
Oh,
or
it-
take?
Take. So is that? It's a con save.
Yes, it's going to make a con
So-
save. It succeeds.
Ah!
And it's audible out to here.
Yes. It
Although,
is-
would the door muffle that a bit?
I think that the cube will muffle it somewhat.
Well, and the door over here, so...
Yeah. All right, preacher.
One more time with feeling.
Word of Radiance.
Mm-hmm. Con save.
Succeeds.
Oh,
Agranac.
Move over to here to flank.
Yep. You get a
And
plus
attack
2.
twice.
Yep.
It will not be factored into the roll.
That's fine. The first one both hit and destroy the cube.
Okay, because otherwise, Sparks was about to take a ton of acid damage.
Yes, she
I'll
was.
reach a hand down to help Sparks up.
Hugh Agornek.
And
Mark
as
looks at her and is like, ew.
yeah, you're
We
covered
both
in
have
like
a cube.
you're covered in translucent acid. The both of you are. Just translucent goo is covering all of you.
That's why Agranac is offering to help her up.
Yep. As you pull Sparks up, looking around
Well,
at the
she didn't say whether she'd let him help her up.
True. Does she?
The touching thing.
At this point, I think
he's
she
gone
will.
now.
Yeah, he saw. She will.
Okay.
But he did actually believe the lie, though she would have no way to know that.
Yeah.
You grab the scaly hand beneath the human form and pull her clawed, the clawed hand to Sparks' full height, standing in the melted, gooey ooze of the cubes that have fallen, bones scattered about the room, and we are going to take a short break so that I can take my dog out. We'll be right back.
Grab some water. Be right back.
Hey everyone, we are back at it. Before the break, the away team, the strike team of the Legion that had headed down into these chambers in the archives below the Hall of Records, had encountered a pair of gelatinous cubes and the corpses of those victims who had remained within their digestive enzymes for far too long, returned to life, and have now, having suffered some small injury and the use of many of their skills and abilities, they have decided to take a hour's rest. In the meantime, Commander Gaz has sent one of the former sergeants of the Legion to the archives in order to find their compatriots and inform them of what has happened in the city while they have been away. The moves by the different noble houses to claim or defend territory within the city as civil war has come to Grovair. Ledger, you have climbed down the many flights of stairs into the old crypts below and have followed the hallway that leads into this room, where you see stacks of parchments and books stacked inside the walls of the crypts, along with the bones of the ancient dead. There's a doorway in front of you, and you're not sure what else to expect down here.
Okay. Are they all just random papers, or are they just...
Yes, they are. They're They're actually the oldest documents down here, and they look so old that were you to handle them too roughly, they would simply crumble in your hands. They're very brittle.
Okay.
Oh, that was not supposed to happen. I'm still clicked on your character when I said that. Yes, Sparks, you all are taking a short rest. I will need you to roll a... well, let me see. You've been down here for a little while now. I will roll it, actually, privately.
We all wake up dead.
Why are you sleeping?
Could I take a look at one of the parchments and see if I could read it?
Yes, I need a, Guys, before you spend hit dice, wait a minute, okay? I will let you know when. I need you to make a, I'm gonna say, if you do not have mending, I will need you to make a sleight of hand roll as you grab one. If you don't have sleight of hand, it is just a dexterity check.
Alright, I'll do a sleight of hand.
You reach out to pull one of these parchments out of the tomb, and as you do, the parchment begins to crumble beneath your fingers, breaking and cracking, and eventually just kind of as you try to unroll it, it just falls apart in your fingers.
Okay. I'll kind of wipe the residue off of my pants, and I'll just head on forward.
Okay. All right. You can open that door in front of you by clicking on it.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Sweet. I'll kind of walk inside.
As you walk into the hall, you see that it splits off in 3 directions.
I am.
What would you like to do? You're not really sure where your companions may be.
I'll go to the right. I'll try and go. Do I just want to just drag it over there?
Yeah. Go ahead and move your movement. You can see, right? You have vision, so you can see kind of in both directions, right?
Yeah.
Go ahead and start moving in the direction that you think will be best.
I'll go this way.
Okay. You move into this empty, more open space. There are all the walls are filled with like catacomb-like burial shelves, to say the least, where bodies have long become bone and only bone in this crypt. And piled atop all of them are just scrolls, very, very old scrolls.
Okay. I'll keep moving. And I'll continue to go down this way.
Okay. Are you moving quietly?
Probably, yeah.
Give me a stealth roll. Okay, that's fine. You move quietly through this space, and you come to a door. You can click on the door, and you'll find that it is locked.
Okay. I will attempt to pick the lock.
Okay.
Is that just a dex roll, or because I have thieves' tools, but
Yeah, it's dex roll plus proficiency.
Okay.
So if you have something you're proficient in dexterity, just roll that.
Sleight of hand usually is the go-to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'll just do sleight of hand then. Ugh.
As you you place your is that with your proficiency? Is your dex +4?
Yeah, I think that'd be a 3 higher.
Yeah, that'd be a 10, I think. Right?
No, my dex is +3. I'm sorry.
Your dex.
So that's...
Are you? Oh. Are you? Do you have expertise in stealth? Is that why?
Yeah, I have expertise in... Yeah.
Okay. All right. So yeah, you begin to pick the lock in front of you, or attempt to, and as you do, the one of your lock picks breaks and jams inside the lock itself. As you peer at it, you're not even sure you can get the pick out. Never mind, unlock this door now.
Okay. I'll try to make my way back then, and I'll go to the left.
Mm-hmm.
Just play the hell with their filing system. What little there is.
Right. Okay,
Filing system, LOL.
You continue to move through these hallways. And stop there a moment. Because in the meantime, please, the rest of you, place yourselves where you would be taking your rest.
Agrax where he'd be.
Oh, that is not what I wanted to do. So Agranak is where he would be.
Yep.
Okay. So then I will let you know what happens. Are any of you, well, this will give it away, but are any of you incapable of being surprised?
Maybe I... Huh.
Having a passive 20 on perception counts?
No.
I'm trying to think whether barbarians are...
No, you would have to have a feat or a weapon of warning. Only one of those two things. So, if not, then you can all roll initiative. Actually, don't do it yet. But
yeah, danger sense is what I was thinking.
Yes. I will tell you when.
And should we expend that hit die?
Not yet. This is going to happen very early on in your rest.
Okay.
I rolled for what would happen, and I will describe it to you once I get everybody on the initiative tracker.
Is it within 10 minutes for that protection from evil?
We will say yes. You still have the protection from evil.
Okay.
Okay. You may now all roll initiative, including Ledger. I will have you roll initiative as well.
Apparently I didn't have it clicked. What? Oh.
No, we had you before.
Well, I was on the list, but I wasn't showing any number. So is there a way to change that 3 to that 21?
I can do that. You all get into position to begin resting. And as you do, moving very quietly, as you all kind of sit and start, pulling out what things you need to begin to at least take a short break, rest up, maybe drink some water and eat some rations, bandage what wounds you may have had. Several creatures slink silently into the room from the north. And you do not notice them right away, and they get the drop on all of you, having been drawn by the sounds of battle. Just so you know, they rolled a 23 on their stealth. They are climbing in amongst the catacombs themselves. So, we will begin the combat. Agranak, you are no longer surprised. That is your action for the first round of combat. Preacher, you are also no longer surprised. That is your action for the first round of combat. And the first of these things will move into the room.
What are they going on?
They are going on different... each one has its own initiative, but this one's going on 14. So... What is your dex bonus?
Okay. The dex bonus is +4.
Okay, then actually you should be going before it.
Then I unsurprised.
Yes.
The end.
So I'm just going to modify your roll. There you go. Okay, so the first of these creatures moves into the room and will look... I need you, Silver, to make a con save.
Ooh, no. I transfer over? No. Yep.
You take 11 necrotic damage as its single eye in the center of its head locks gazes with you, and you just feel a wash of death come over you.
I'm going to use my uncanny dodge. Can I use that?
Is it against an attack? Or is it against a... What does uncanny dodge say specifically?
I have to double check.
Yeah.
When they hit you with an attack.
Okay, so there was no hit, right?
Yeah.
You failed the saving throw.
Okay.
These are the creatures that slink out of the darkness in the room beyond.
Forgot about the 10 hit points. Okay.
So you take... As its single eye gazes into your soul, you feel a part of it rot away. Sparks, you are no longer surprised.
Uncool.
The next of these creatures rushes almost silently into the room. And it has a... What is its movement? Okay. It rushes up to Agranak and begins to just attempt to rip into you with its claws. and miss both times.
Even without disadvantage, apparently.
Yeah. Are you protected from aberrations?
I believe that was one of them.
Yep.
Okay. It would have missed anyway.
Yep, aberrations was the first on the list.
Sparks, I need you to make a con save. Okay, you succeed, and therefore the target must make a con save. Okay, so it does nothing. All the while, these things are gibbering in almost incoherently and like in a language that none of you really seem to understand. Preacher, I need you to make a con save as well.
Right.
Ledger, you begin to hear noise up ahead. On your action, you can move on your action, but you haven't heard the noise yet. So if you want to move, you can do that. You're kind of looking for your companions, right? You probably won't hear the sounds of battle until Agranak actually starts swinging his axe.
Okay. Sounds good then. Alright.
Where's Gaz when you need him?
But you've
I've
entered
said it
this.
out.
You've entered this room with this putrid water and this cracked portion of the floor, but you still haven't seen any signs of. Well, I shouldn't say you've not seen any. You see a floating, rotting corpse with obvious axe hacks in its person, floating in this pool.
Okay. I'm just gonna can I go around it?
Oh yeah.
Around the pool?
Yeah.
Alright. Then I'll try to go around the pool and make my way up here.
Okay. You make your way up there, and then it'll be Agranak, it's your action. It is the start of the next round.
You two need help?
Is that to us?
Are you speaking to Gaz and Sparks?
Silver and Sparks, yeah.
Or Silver and Sparks? I don't know why I said that.
Yeah, usually Agranak would be the one mistaken for Gaz.
Yeah.
Oh, and did you want to resolve anything with Preacher's con save?
Oh, yes, Preacher. You're going to take 10 necrotic damage.
Reaction.
Yep.
Stu, you're the kid that everyone hated in school because you reminded the teacher that you forgot to assign homework, didn't you?
Well, we're about to take that rest anyway.
Yeah.
We're kind of in the middle of it, actually. So, Silver, Sparks, what's your response?
Not sure? I don't know what these things are. Just kill the one in front of you.
I don't like how it
Gladly.
looked at me.
What's that, Trix?
And I don't like how it looked at me.
So that's gonna hit
beautiful.
and crit. So the first one. All right. That's the first one, and then the second one is a critical hit.
Lord.
So-
28.
Well, it's normally what's the
It's slashing, I believe.
right, but your battle axe two-handed does what? What is its max?
It does 1d10 damage.
Okay, and your strength bonus?
Strength bonus is plus 4.
Okay, so it'd be 14 plus 5, so it'd be 19. Okay.
Kind of funny that half-orcs get the brutal critical, but the full orcs don't.
Yep,
Maybe
they
they'll
get
fix that in
they get
Tasha's.
something else instead.
Yeah, the swift.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you moving or taking a bonus action?
He'll stay put.
All right.
Actually, no, he'll move here. Try and goad them into striking at him instead of Preacher.
Okay.
Right.
Preacher, what are you doing?
I am going to cast Guiding Bolt on the other one that's next to us. Or no, I'll do it in the same one. That got that Agronak hit.
Okay. 11 is going to miss. You fire it off and the thing ducks below your bolt of radiant energy.
I like to have a single dice roll that's above a 5 for combat.
Silver?
No. Which one did Agronak hit? The left or the right one?
Right.
That one, yes.
Okay. I'm going to disengage, move here, and attack this one.
Go for it.
'Cause that's less eyeballs then.
Yes, it is.
How's it looking, by the way?
It is at least bloodied. But after that, it is...
Oh, nice.
No longer standing.
And the 12 gets applied to that one, I believe. Or does that have to be closer?
Yes, the 12 gets up... No, it has to be within 5 feet. Correct?
I don't know if it has to be within 5 feet of the creature or 5 feet of me. Let me check.
Within
5 feet of it. So no, it doesn't.
Okay. Hold on.
Aw.
All right. It falls to the ground as you run up behind it, and with fire wreathing your rapier, you plunge it deep into the creature's back, and it falls to the ground, kind of babbling and screaming in this language that is almost chafing to the ears as you hear it.
German.
Oh, I think I skipped the action of one of these things. Yes, I did. So the
Funny enough, I think it was the one that just died.
Oh, you know what? No, it switched the order. For some reason, it switched you back to going after it, but that's not how it should be.
Yeah, so good timing.
Yeah. So watching you kill one of its kind, it is going to charge at you. Charge at you, Silver, and it is going to attempt to rake a pair of claws against you. 15 and crit.
The second one will definitely hit.
Yes. So that is going to be... it is not going to be 8. It is going to be 5 plus 9, so 14 damage.
7.
Understood. Sparks?
Okay, so I'm going to move here. And I'm going to cast Ray of Frost at it. And then I will move.
Ray of Frost at the one right in front of you?
Yep.
Okay, that is definitely going to hit. Which means its movement is reduced by 10, correct?
Yep.
Okay. You watch as frost coats it, and it uses its claws to try and scrape at the frost that you have coated it with, and it kind of screams out and follows you with its eerie gaze. Ledger, you have now heard the signs of battle coming from north of you.
All right.
And
will...
you can see, actually... Wow, that's really far sight. Oh, because they have light back there, I believe. So...
Okay.
Yeah.
It's because of Preacher.
Yeah,
No,
Preacher.
Oh yeah.
Because of Preacher's light spell and Sparks' lantern, you can see beyond that door up ahead that members of the Legion are over there, and there are creatures fighting them.
Okay. I will use all of my movement. 30, 50. Go up here.
but I'll stick with it if you promise, Mark.
And I'll use the dash action to keep going. 2, 3.
Adam, if you get me 600 subscribers, not followers, subscribers, I will wear the normal official Dungeon Master's costume. But good luck. 600 subscribers. We have less than 500 followers. If you find a way to get me 600 subscribers, I will ship bricks.
In which case, why not do the sexy DM costume?
What if it just looks like a little tampered with?
Ledger, you move up. You can see better. Did you dash to get up there, or is that
Yeah, I dashed to get up there.
Okay, so you start running to catch up to your companions. This next creature, the one that was frostbit by Sparks, is going to close the gap. Actually, he will level his gaze upon her again. Make a Constitution save, Sparks.
Is frostbitten twice shy?
Oh, God. You succeed, and so take nothing, and then it is going to close...
the door and leave?
5, 10. It's going to go here. And the last one that's here will simply attack Agranak. So the first one is a 20 either way.
Yep, it hits.
For 9. And then the second
Reaction
one...
half.
Yep, the second one is a 10. So... and that makes it your turn, Agranak.
You rage and?
Not raging, because I've only got one more, and we've got... It only recharges on a long rest. So I'm moving up here, since that one just attacked me, and attacking the one that attacked Silver.
All right. So you're attacking this one here.
Yep.
The 18 is going to hit, and it will take the 8 damage from the blow. And it turns viciously towards you. Preacher?
I'm moving here. Designate, and I'm going to cast Word of Radiance, designating the 3 creatures.
Okay. So they make con saves, understood.
Yeah.
That's the first one, which fails, and it's going to take the 9.
And we did not see that, just to let you know.
Oh. There you go. 12 is going to fail.
Do they look like they're extra hurt by the
Nope.
by the radiant damage?
It does not. And then the last one is going to succeed, so it will take nothing. But this one will take the 9. Okay. Silver, what are you doing?
I am gonna stab the one that critted me. Do that. Does a 15 hit?
The 15 will hit. And you attack. I'm sorry. You're attacking which one? The one to the north or south of you?
That one. The
Understood.
one that critted me.
Yes.
So that's 33 damage.
Oh my god.
Like I said, you built the character.
I did. Yeah, the creature falls.
Green flame blade or booming blade is the best ability to dip. Is the best reason to dip into spellcasting as a rogue.
Yeah, I've heard the same with Eldritch Knight.
And I guess he's going to disengage and he'll move over here
Okay.
so that Sparks can get a +2 on her hit.
Yes, that is correct. Sparks, it is your attack.
So I have to use my rapier.
Sure. That's a 14 with the bonus from flanking, but even still, the creature knocks away your rapier as you try to hit him. He just kind of slaps it away from being on target. It grins this terrible, drooling, toothy grin that floats beneath its like oddly rolling eyeball.
Well, taking into account that my human Spark's eye level is a little bit lower, she's not that worried. So, and yeah, she will probably stay there.
Okay. Ledger.
Alright, I'm going to use my movement.
Okay.
And 20, 25, 30. I'm going to get right there.
Okay. What are you doing?
Is the door open?
Yes, it is. You can see into the room, right?
Okay.
Here, check this out. That's what the door closed.
Oh, sweet.
That's what it opened.
Oh, that's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Who is looking hurt right now?
I think Silver.
Alright.
I've actually taken 7 damage.
Oh.
I thought Silver took quite a bit.
No, I'm down 8. I had temporary hit points.
Oh, that's why.
I took 11, and then I took 7 because I have that crit.
Ah.
So I only actually took 8 total damage.
Okay.
Alright.
Agronac's more hurt than I am.
Preacher being preacher.
Everybody takes half damage all the time. That's how this works.
Yep. Ah.
It's like we have twice as many hit points.
Well, in fairness, the two rogues aren't because of the cleric.
No.
Alright. In that case, I'm going to... I'm going to cast Fairy Fire right here. Probably in this area right here.
Okay, and it's a 20-foot radius?
Yeah, trying not to hit.
Trying to...
Yeah,
Well,
trying to
here,
avoid...
I will
everyone.
make a 20-foot radius circle, and you can tell me where to position it.
Okay.
Okay. Because, Fairy Fire is a 20-foot radius?
Yeah.
So, I mean, do you want to just get the one creature?
Yeah.
Then that's how you would... you can't cast it there. You would cast it there, What's in your line of sight? That's the other question. So your line of sight, you have to cast it somewhere within your line of sight.
Okay. In that case... Yeah, if it's gonna hit people...
Oh yeah, it's gonna hit everybody.
Alright, if that's the case, then I'll just use... I'll use Healing Word, and I'll use it on Agronak.
Okay, go ahead and roll it.
Do that. Sounds like a better choice.
Oh, crow.
That gets me to full.
Okay. And any actions? That's a bonus action.
As an action, I will...
Do you have any cantrips you want to cast, or any ranged weapon attacks?
Can I throw a dagger?
Absolutely.
I will throw a dagger then.
Okay, make an attack.
Come on.
Nice.
Sure. Which one did you throw a dagger at? The one right in front of you?
Yeah, I'll throw the dagger right in front of me.
Yeah, I don't think you'd have line of sight to the other one.
He does,
And-
actually. He can see it from where he's standing. I can click on his token and see what he can see. But yeah, he's going to take... that thing's going to take 8 piercing damage.
Right. Could I also use Psychic Blades?
If you want.
What does that do?
So, whenever I make an attack,
Mm-hmm.
I can add 2d6 psychic damage.
Sure.
Nice.
Is
It's
that
hard sneak attack.
is that as a bonus action or anything like that, or is just...
No, it's whenever I hit a creature, I can expend 1 bardic inspiration.
Okay, go for it. Yeah, 2d6 psychic. You can just type in \roll 2d6.
Okay. That's...
Oh, you've got to have a space between
Yeah, you have
roll
to
and...
have space.
There it is. Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah.
Damage is damage.
Yep.
Every little bit helps.
All right. Yes, it does. Okay. The Nothic standing in between all 3 of you. It is going to begin to claw at least one of you. It'll start... It's going to claw at Sparks first. Miss. And we'll do it again. 19.
That hits.
Okay, you'll take 4 slashing damage because I rolled like crap.
I will use cunning action.
Okay.
So only 2, right?
Uncanny dodge. So yes, only 2. The one here is going to gaze at Preacher. Preacher, give me a con save. You will take 11 necrotic damage.
Agronak?
So if I wanted to throw one at the other, basically suplex one onto the other, how would that go?
I think it would be a... I think you would first have to grapple.
Yeah, that makes sense. So it'd have to be like 2 separate actions on 2 different turns?
You would grapple. Okay. One would be a grapple, and then on your next action you could attack one dude with another dude.
In which case, since I'm pretty sure they're pretty close to done, I'll just get here for flanking.
Well, yeah, Preacher, Agronak did not use his reaction, so you take the full 11.
Oh, crap, sorry.
All right. So, yeah, both hit. That's going to be 11 25 total damage, which is exactly enough to take down this Nothic, turning it into just slamming it down and cutting it in half. Preacher?
Slice its eye right out.
Yes. It goes rolling along the floor.
I'm going to cast Sacred Flame on the one that's left.
Okay.
That's
Wisdom save?
Dex.
Dex save. It fails and takes the full 11 radiant damage. You watch as the radiant light flicks along its person and it screams out, and Silver, it is your action.
I'm going to stab it with green flame blade.
Radiant flames, green flames. Want to get in on the sparks?
Um,
Jesus!
So that's
I take that back. You're not going to
a
get a chance.
16 with flanking.
That is a 16 with flanking, so yes, you will deal
28
damage to it.
Wait, how 28?
It is dead.
The one fire damage from green flame.
Yeah.
Shouldn't that be 27?
It's 27, but even with that, it is still dead.
Wrong mark.
It is. What's that?
You just killed Silver.
Oh no. I'm sorry, Silver.
Precious DM is capricious.
Yes.
Rocks fall, everyone dies.
As these creatures breathe their last, you notice that Ledger has entered, and Ledger, you can take over from here.
I'll just run into the room. And I'll just ask, is everyone all right?
No worse for wear. Who are you?
Ledger, Captain. Commander Gaz has sent me.
You're wearing Legion colors, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
That's high praise from Agranak.
Yes, it is.
I'll put the dagger back in the side pocket.
So what did the half-breed send you for?
Ooh.
He pulls out a letter and hands it. I'll just look around. Does anybody want this?
I'll take it.
I'll hand it to Preacher.
Grabs it, opens it up. What does it say? Mark?
This is the... Which letter is this? The one from Benton?
The one from Gaz regarding the House Benton and House Carmichael's communications.
Okay, well then, Stu, just read it in Gaz's voice.
Gotta get down to the right section. Received communications from Carmichael and Benton. Benton claims that troop movement was in error. They thought we were moving to the Hall of Records. Replied back saying, miscommunications happen, but no harm, no foul. We'll have to see about installing a liaison with your and the other willing houses in order to avoid such miscommunications in the future. And House Carmichael has suggested we host a council meeting at the Citadel since House Weston has occupied the council chambers proper. We'll see about having them communicate.
Preacher has kind of a very closed expression on his face, which kind of gives away his mood to those that know him well, and he just holds the letter out to Sparks.
Sparks will take the letter, read it, and just sigh like, and give it the letter to Silver so he can read it too, and she's just going to be like, "Leave this."
Letter gets passed around like a village whore.
It's
Yeah.
Fingerprints all over it.
he's getting better.
I don't.
One Lady House Benton would have certainly taken the Citadel had we not stayed there. Two, I can't believe the arrogance of House Weston.
Oh, I can believe that, and I also believe I was
Going
completely
against
sure.
going against us is one thing. But we won't be willing to provoke all the others' houses, though.
Actually, probably would have included the mass flyer they sent out as well. Weston, I mean.
The one about Trix being a.
Actually, no. We had that one already. It was the follow-up after that. I think it's in the RP channel now that I'm thinking about it.
Sure.
Oh yeah, the Morning Whispers. It included. Actually, would that have arrived at that point? Okay.
Not yet.
Honestly, Preacher, he feels threatened because so far he's been the only military force in Robert after we left. So of course he's going to try to take the Citadel. Once he takes the Citadel, the Citadel, the Council. Once he takes the Council, we cannot get paid. We cannot have reunions because now everybody else is going to be on alert. So even if we ask them to come to the Citadel, there's no reason for them to come. So we cannot have any official meetings.
Meaning, House Weston chooses to play the House Weston is. I believe it is time to show House Weston that the Phoenix Legion will not be trifled with. But first things first.
And that letter Gaz would have included. Took me a while to find it.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm actually gonna do.
Even linked it in the chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna do something real quick here.
Oh, nice.
You linked it, right?
Yep. In both chats, Twitch and here.
Okay. Let's see if this works. Thanks for the follow. Got a few follows today. Thank you. Oh, perfect. There you go.
Very nice.
Boom.
If anybody would like to read that for our viewers at home, feel free.
To the Council of Ministers of Grosvenor, from Lord Julius Weston. By the grace of the gods, Minister of Defense, First Lord of the Admiralty, Lord Protector and Defender of Grosvenor. My fellow ministers, given the unrest and criminality in this city, Weston has decided to protect the council chambers, and thus doing our duty to protect you. Given the various assassination and criminal attempts on others, and even in my own house, there will be a short postponement of the next council session so the criminal leaders can be apprehended. I will, of course, keep you fully apprised of any new developments. For Grosvenor. And as an aside, there is no jerk-off motion big enough to describe my reaction to that letter.
And when Preacher actually sees that, well, this confirms that House Weston was behind the assassin that was sent after the commander.
Do you guys want me to put that so you have access to it in the journal at all times?
Sure.
And I'll look over at Sparks. The same assassin that he said was in the letter that was marked with House Andros that killed one of his own house members.
Probably the same one. Yeah.
Yeah.
He probably
he hired the assassins to go after people and was fully intent on claiming the council chambers from the start, using the assassinations as cover. The person which I thought was from House Weston trying to goad us into protecting the council chambers wasn't. I'm willing to bet that was someone attached to House Andros instead. But there's very little we can do about it now. However, Sparks, once we find the documents, we're going to go back to the Citadel first. We're not going to deliver it to Lord Weston immediately.
agree. I think that this document should not be given to Weston.
Oh, it won't. It'll be given to Lord Weston as a pile of ashes.
Or I can use illusory script, make a copy, and the illusory script vanishes in time. So he will have a blank paper. That way we can get Trix back and he won't have anything.
Dio, you've been watching Kim play Mirth far too much.
If he's smart, he'll have he'll have hired at least one magic user to be wary, but he might be arrogant enough to think us cowed and subservient enough to not dare fool him.
The creature. He asked for a document from here. He never asked for the original, did he? So it doesn't matter if it's an illusory script or not. We deliver what he asked.
No. I say we deliver what he asks, and at the same time, we do it your way. We'll see if he manages to catch wind of the deception. I'll just send a message to Trix to free himself from his confinement in as flashy a manner as he can fashion.
Now, preacher, do you want us to, after this, do you want us to go and deal with the ships used for taking the council?
You mean like the Marines at the council chambers?
Yes, because right now, if he used his troops, he probably used ships disembarked in the council, and all the people are on the streets. But if he loses, I don't care. I don't think he cares about the people, but he will care about
he cares about himself first and foremost. But no, leave his ships intact. Harm his people because the ships are his pride. Wound his pride too much, and he will be forced to respond aggressively.
Preacher, how will he know it's us?
Because Trix has already demonstrated his ability to manipulate sea folk. Anything suspect.
Here is a thought. Before we ask tricks to get away. We can go and with the submarine and cast spells under the sea to the ships.
Anything suspect. There's not a single thing that we could do to free Tricks that he would not immediately suspect us, regardless of what happens.
Well, the other thing is, if Trix destroys the ship where he is,
I'm not going to ask
uh,
him to. Just disable it.
well, I was going to say if
Force House Weston to devote resources and manpower to repairing it.
well, what I was going to say is if the ship sinks, maybe Trix can die on the ship. I can make another hat.
And we are resting while they're talking, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
You guys have
Okay.
You guys take your long rest now. That's fine. That's when this conversation is happening.
And funny enough, Agrenac doesn't actually have to expend any hit dice.
I do have to expend a couple here.
Sorry.
I will take that long rest though.
Short rest.
Sure.
Oh, short rest.
Yeah, 1 hour.
Oh, okay.
How do you?
Hang on.
Goddamn. Well, actually, shit. Now I think about it. Well, no. Yeah, I would still need to technically take the long rest because I'm still under the effect of 8 of the 8 spell, so it is still technically my max hit points that are down.
Correct.
So we are taking the rest or aren't?
We are.
Okay.
But God damn it, where is it to spend hit dice in D&D Beyond again?
When you just go to short rest, it will be there in the option.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess I can do that. I guess I'll spend one. 7. Sweet.
Oh wait, it only rolled once? Okay.
Yeah, you don't get to keep rolling each time to see. Oh, but we get an extra D6 because there's a bard around. Song of Rest!
Yep.
Cool, I'm capped out. Thanks, bard!
Yeah.
There we go. Now I'm capped out. Thanks, Bard.
I'm already kept up because of the bard. Thanks, bard.
He
So
has a name. Named Bard.
Yep.
So after the conversation with Sparks, I'll look over at Ledger. So what unit are you with?
With brokers, sir. The Crescent Shadows.
Let's see.
Permission to speak freely.
Granted.
What exactly does the document contain?
That we're searching down here for? T was not specific as to what, but I'm willing to bet that it shows a somewhat tenuous link to show that House Weston possesses the lineage of royal blood.
Okay.
Agree with that assessment.
If I make a suggestion, he only said to get the document, so he has no idea what the contents inside the document, correct?
He strongly believes that it'll back up whatever he wants it to. But he wants it to believe, but he believes it will.
And yet he sent you down here to get it. Forgive me, but that kind of tells me that he's not 100% sure.
He
That is a good point.
I thought you were implying that he was just trying to get us away so he could do something, but
Well,
yeah,
that too.
not
that
sure.
too. Get us out of position, weaken us,
And it would also
potentially
mean
kill some
that
of us.
he isn't having to expend his men doing so. But if it was
Exactly.
so important, he would send his men.
I fear it's more of killing two birds with one stone. He gets
Yes.
a document that could boost his power and get some people out of the way.
Yes,
But
he might think that the document he might think that the document exists, but or it exists at some point in time. So he probably sent us here in case the document still exists.
What if we just gave him a really good forgery?
that was my thoughts.
Like, that says whatever he wants, like that he has a claim. A really good forgery. One that's good enough to trick him, but not good enough to trick everyone else. Then he looks like he's putting forth a fake claim.
Maybe we find the actual document first.
Yeah.
Then figure it out.
Good
He's a
point.
rogue. Silver's a rogue. He'd think like that.
And Agronac's a barbarian. He'd think, like, yeah, let's go one problem at a time.
First. We need the MacGuffin, then we plan.
Exactly.
Okay. So you take your short rest, uninterrupted at this point.
And
And
she said, don't enter that room. Keep going this way.
wait,
Oh, did you spot the ghost? Asking that of Ledger.
Ledger did not spot the ghost. He was moving rather rapidly, though.
That's true. His first priority was to deliver the message.
The what?
What?
Yeah.
What?
That was me just making you aware that you did not spot the ghost.
Oh, okay.
So, where are you headed?
She said head right once we see the 3 pillars.
She said you need to find the room with the 3 pillars.
Well, she said avoid the room with the casket in the center, which that one is?
Is the one north. Yep.
Yeah.
The one that the Nothics came out of.
So yeah, she said head right from there.
Yeah. So this way, I guess.
Okay. You move through these several chambers. More of these broken and cracked areas of floor, showing pools of putrid water rising from somewhere beneath the floor. And as you move forward, you see a door up ahead that is locked. The catacombs still. As you move deeper into them, you notice that the scrolls and ledgers that are tucked into the various nooks and crannies of these catacombs are becoming seem a bit newer than the ones you've seen before. Slightly less aged.
The newer ones are towards the back. Now, did she say continue heading right, or...
Find the room until we get to the room with the 3 pillars, she said.
So,
Listening at the door first.
sure. Give me a perception roll. And the door ahead of you is locked.
Sounds good to me.
Yep. You hear no sound beyond.
I'm gonna open the door.
Agronak moves to the door and finds that the door, as he attempts to open the door, it is locked.
Well, there are only several rogues here, so who wants to give it a shot?
I don't hear anything.
Rogue off.
Sparks, you handle this one.
I'll delegate to you. I'm gonna aid.
Sleight of hand, right?
It is just thieves' tools, so it is your dex plus proficiency bonus. If you are proficient with thieves' tools, which you should be.
All rogues is.
Oh, you can actually add custom skills, too.
Yep.
Yeah, I have it added on Trix's sheet.
I don't see it.
You can just use any skill that you're proficient with under dex.
Yeah, you can add it as a custom roll later on.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
If you didn't take expertise, it's probably the same as your sleight of hand, to be honest.
yeah.
What is your dex? What is your dex, Sparks?
My dexterity is +2.
Okay.
Is sleight of hand trained for you?
No, it is not trained for her. So it'll
Nope.
be a 10. That is a 10 to pick the lock.
But she has advantage.
Because,
Is that a
yes.
thieves' tool?
Go ahead and roll again. Just roll a dex check.
Okay.
Okay. So, yeah, 10 is the highest she gets. The lock, you work at the lock for a few minutes, but you are not figuring out how to get it open. It's old.
Silver, do you want to try?
Should I just kick it open?
No. We have 3 rogues. One of us should be able to do it.
Let's try finessing it first, but I'm not opposed to kicking it open.
Alright, so get to finessing.
Yeah, you just don't seem to have the
Nope.
knack
Well,
for
I mean, that's a 9 for me.
it. Yeah. It's a 9 for you, dog.
How about you?
Ledger?
My tools are already broken.
Well, you broke a pick. You can still...
Oh, okay.
Not all your tools are broken. Just
You
one
just
of your
also
lock
jammed
picks.
up the door.
Yeah.
All right. What is this, a dexterity check?
Yeah, just make a dex check.
All right.
So, what's the...
God!
They're sucking.
Agronak is gonna approach the door. Alright. Time to do it my way.
Wow.
1.
Yeah.
Wow.
You, as you kick the door
That
in,
door
it's...
just really wanted to be kicked open.
Yep. You just reel back and slam one big booted foot into the door, and the
Please
door...
let there have been an enemy directly on the other side of it.
The door tears from its hinges and like slams down onto the ground on the other side. It can no longer be closed. It is permanently broken, making a loud, echoing bang as it breaks and slams onto the floor.
And before Agonak takes another step into the door, I'll just put a hand across his chest and just like a finger to my lips.
He nods. He gets it. So everyone listen up.
Yeah. Like wait like a good 30 seconds.
Wow. Apparently I'm hogging the good rolls right now.
Apparently, yikes.
Yes.
Yeah, it's not me. I used all mine with Rapier strikes.
Sparks?
Yep. Oh, wow! Oh my. Okay. Sparks is too abashed and too red in the face for not being able to pick up the lock that she's not listening anything.
You suddenly sense a chill in the air. A deep chill. Those of you who rolled a decent perception. And you
So the 320s.
You hear a wailing coming through the walls.
I will once again cast Protection from Evil on Agronak.
Okay.
If these are ghosts, I might not be able to hurt them. He'll gesture at his non-magical axe. Like as you go to cast the Protection from Evil and Good. You got anything that could make me hurt them?
I do not. My as you may have noticed, my magic is more defensive in nature, not offensive.
Well, here they come.
Actually, I think it'll come from here. These dark spectral forms kind of melt out of the walls around you in response to the loud banging sound of the door breaking. And everyone can roll initiative.
Oh, there's the crappy roll for me.
And
There it is.
I think for this we need a bit more drastic music.
Do anything to it. There you go.
Everybody rolled?
Mm-hmm.
And not well.
As they melt out of the walls, the temperature in this room suddenly dropping to the point that all of you can see your breath. A cold chill of death in the air. The first one reaches out its spectral hand towards Silver.
Oh,
That is a 23 to hit.
oh, that hits.
You take 9 necrotic damage, and I need you to make a con save, and I know you're going to uncanny dodge, so just take half. Okay.
Wow.
Oh wow.
That's good.
You don't.
So 9 necrotic, so 5 necrotic.
4. Round down.
I thought it rounded up when you're with the damage.
Hold on. Let me see something. I'm just going to do this to see how much it applied. So... oh.
He needs to make a dex save.
It's 4 damage. It applies half is 4.
What I'm seeing on Reddit is, let's see, only 2 exceptions. Hit dice recover after a long rest, and Druid Wizard spell slot recovery after a rest.
Okay.
The thing needs to make a dex save, Mark.
Understood. It succeeds.
Okay, so it'll take 6 damage.
Okay. All right, so that's the first one. Even the fire doesn't seem to have much effect on its ghostly form, even as it moves aside from the major portion of the flames. The part that does lick at it seems to barely pull away any of the spectral energy that forms the wraith. The next one is going to reach out a ghostly hand towards the creator of the loud sound. And critical hit. I'm just gonna roll
Reaction.
this. That's fine. I'm gonna roll this twice, and subtract, add it up and subtract 3. What was? Oh, con save. Okay. You succeed at your con save, so it's gonna be 31 minus 3 is going to be 20. Oh, I'm sorry, not 31. It's gonna be 51 minus 3. So it'll be 48 and divided by half, so you take 24 necrotic damage.
Did I just save Agronac's life?
No, he has still been standing.
Okay.
Badly hurt, but standing.
You take 24 necrotic damage and you succeed as your constitution save. Sparks. These are awful creatures. Oh,
Yes.
he has protection from good and evil, doesn't he?
Oh,
Yeah,
yes, he does.
Yes.
Disadvantage.
Crap.
Okay. So...
Not a crit.
It's not a crit, but it's still
Still
a hit. So instead of taking...
So it would have been that 20.
it would have been 20, then divided by half, so it would have been
Or-
10 instead.
Or would it have been 17, or...
No.
Subtract-
I subtracted
yeah.
3 because I couldn't take away the plus 3 to the damage, which it wouldn't get that twice, right? Even if it criticaled. It would only get the plus 3 once. So yeah, you take 10. That's a lot better.
Yeah.
So Sparks, what are you doing in response to these things that are melting out of the walls?
Give me a second because Foundry kicked me out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And I need to do the...
You've got one directly south of you.
Yeah.
What do? I leave.
I leave, exactly. I'm going to use my breath weapon to the one in front of me.
Your which weapon?
The breath weapon.
Okay, go for it. It makes a dex save, right?
Oh, yes. And that was crappy.
15, so it saves,
Yeah, yes.
which makes it a 3, so it takes 1 lightning damage.
That was so sad. I will disengage and probably move over here.
Okay. Agranac?
He's going to try and keep the attention of these two on him, so he'll attack each one in turn.
Alright. Make an attack against each one. Both strikes hit.
For 9 damage each, funny enough.
Yeah. Both strikes hit. And they do not do very much.
As far as it does anything at all.
They are not immune to the damage, but it does pull away only a small amount of their spectral energy. Ledger. These things are
All right.
terrifying to you. After what it just did to Agranac.
Yeah.
Or almost did.
And,
Yeah.
And they seem to be just shrugging off every attack leveled against them.
Okay. I'm going to... let's see here. I will also try Hellish Rebuke on this one.
It's a reaction.
It's a reaction.
Oh, okay.
Unless you have the spell. Unless you have the spell.
No, it's
No,
always
it's a reaction. It's always a reaction. Yeah.
Oh, okay. In that case, I'm just going to attack with the rapier.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
Alright.
Your rapier seems to pass harmlessly through the creature. You
Okay.
feel cold energy writhe up the blade and into your arm. It doesn't hurt you, but you can just kind of feel this sense of emptiness of life.
Okay.
Any bonus actions?
Yes. Preacher took damage.
Preacher... Agronak took damage.
Silver and Agronak.
Yeah.
Okay. I will use... Gonna use Cure Wounds on Agronak.
Isn't that an action?
It is an action.
It is an action, never mind.
Yeah. You can use Healing
I will
Word.
instead I'll use Healing Word. Yeah, that's what I will do. Yeah. So I gotta take that off, and I will... Here, I'll cast Healing Word, I'm sorry. There we go.
Max health, though. That's good.
Yeah, you've done that both times.
And that will be it for me.
Okay.
I will move here. And use the reason why if I wanted to take the short rest in the first place.
Okay. Go ahead
He's
and...
undead turned.
Nice.
Yep.
So they need to make wisdom saves.
15, yes.
Okay. I'm just checking their features. All right.
No turn resistance, I hope.
The first one is turned and is now afraid of you. The second one... 16 succeeds, correct?
Mm-hmm.
6. It is also... This one is also afraid. Okay. Two of them seem to move away from the light of Orad as you raise forth your shield, including this first one, which must use its action to dash away, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Or
dodge
if
it.
it can.
Well, it can move incorporeally, so it certainly can.
Woo! Later, fools.
And it's going to keep moving until you're out of sight, right?
Well, they all have 5 feet then. At that point, it'd be in a wall.
Well, hold on. It can't stop in the wall, so... When you use your Channel Divinity, beginning at civil, you can use your Channel Divinity twice. As an action, you present your holy symbol and speak a prayer censoring the dead. Each undead that can see or hear you within 30 feet of you make a wisdom saving throw. If the creature fails its saving throw, it is turned for 1 minute or until it takes any damage. Nope, that's it. Turned creature must spend its turn trying to move as far away from you as it can, and it can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of you. It also can't take actions. For its action, it can only use the dash action to try and escape from an effect that prevents it from moving. Or try to escape from an effect that affects it from moving. If there's nowhere to move, the creature can use the dodge action. So this one is going to move away. So Agronak, if you would like to take an attack of opportunity, you may.
Nope.
Okay.
Because he knows his axe does jack all.
Yeah.
Plus, he doesn't know if Preacher's going to get hit.
So it needs to use its full movement. Let's see what its speed is. Okay. It's going to move very, very far away.
And hopefully it forgets why it came after us in the first place. Minute later, what was I doing again?
I too will not make an attack of opportunity.
Okay. That one is not acting. Oh, it acts next, yes. So it's going to move away as far as it can.
You know what's really far away? The afterlife.
For these guys, yeah.
That's like a whole plane away.
Okay. All right.
And now we see just one wraith all by its lonesome.
Yeah. It's going to attack you, Silver. Or not Silver, Preacher, considering you are the source of its bane. And it will reach out. 24 to hit.
Reaction.
That's fine. So you are going to take 12 instead of, or 11 instead of 22, and I need a con save. Okay, your hit point maximum is reduced by 11.
Ooh.
Until you finish a long rest.
Side. You just lost no hit points.
I lost 1 hit point.
Well,
How does that work with temporary hit points?
Well, not temporary hit points, but aid.
Sure. Oh, yes, because of aid.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. The Wraith will then... it's gonna... stay where it is. Sparks?
So I can see it, right?
Yes, you can. You have direct line
Okay.
of sight to it.
Okay, so I'm going to use magic missiles.
Okay. So 3 force damage.
There was only one roll in there.
Yeah. So here's why. Because technically, when you roll magic missile, you roll once and it's the damage for all the missiles, but nobody ever does that. So go ahead and roll the other d4s.
I think I got skipped, Mark.
Did you?
Oh, yeah, somehow he get... Oh, no, Silver's after me. Or, yeah.
Yeah, but you went. You got to attack. Didn't
No,
you?
I attacked. Oh, first turn, yeah.
Yeah.
Weird. Okay, what are you doing on your... all right, Sparks, I'll resolve your magic missiles after Silver...
Fine. Take care of Sparks. I just realized I didn't get to go.
Sure, I'm going to just reduce its hit points, and then you can go... you can act, and then Agronak can act, and then you can act again.
Stab it. I know it's not going to do a lot of damage. Oh, I'm going to Hexblade's Curse it first.
Okay. So it'll be
I think
cursed.
that shows it, yeah.
Okay. You stab at
14
it.
to hit.
14 is going to hit. So the green flame blade does fire damage, correct? All right, that's fine.
Yeah, 2.
Okay, so it's going to take
but it also,
21 to 3. It's going to take 23 minus reduced. So all right. So Agronak.
I'll move down here 1. And attack twice.
Go for it. Those will both hit.
For piffling damage.
Yes. Silver?
Gonna stab it again.
I'm shocked.
Well, he is a rogue first and foremost.
Hopefully
So
those two were
17 to hit.
17 will hit, dealing, again, reduced damage.
Yep, but I only have fire and necrotic, and I feel like necrotic is probably worse than fire.
Yeah, and this thing is slowly being chipped away at. You can see, like, it's becoming less and less corporeal or visible as you are making these strikes. Ledger, what are you doing?
Same thing. I'm just gonna attack with my rapier.
Go ahead.
And there we go.
That will also hit.
And then I'll use Bardic's Inspiration to add a D6 to it. Oh, sorry, 2D6.
2d6 psychic.
Oh, wait. Yep.
Alright, roll the 2d6. Because it is not resistant to the psychic damage. It's going to take the full damage now.
Yee.
Alright.
But it is still there. Preacher?
Moving back to here, and I will cast Sacred Flame.
Nice.
So it needs to make a dexterity save?
Yeah.
It fails and burns up in a wash of radiant energy. There's kind of this silent scream, and as it dissipates, the room once again, kind of the room that's felt suddenly dimmed by these creatures' presence, once again returns to the full brightness of Preacher's light.
Cool, and I'm back up to full health.
Do we want to wait for the other two to come back or move on?
I got 6 hit points back when it died from Hexblade's curse.
I say we wait. Better to wait for them to come to us than for them to potentially ambush us further on.
Fair point.
You're waiting a few minutes to see if they return?
Yeah.
I think I understand why no one wants to clear this place out. And do we all have rated actions basically to attack as soon as we see them? And
yes,
yeah,
you can do that.
Yes.
You can do that. I was just putting them on the board where they would be.
Okay, so can I stealth then?
Yes, you can be hidden. You can reduce the light of your lantern to 5 feet if you want.
What I was doing, I put it on the chat. My mage hand is carrying the lantern, so
Away
I'm not
from her.
carrying it.
How long
from here?
can Mage Hand...
1 minute, but I was going to spam it because it's a cantrip.
Sure. Understood. Okay. So where is your Mage Hand sitting now?
Say, probably... Okay. Here?
Okay. So then, yes, give me a... You're hiding behind this wall?
Yes.
Okay. All right. What is everybody else readying?
I am readying casting of Guiding Bolt at 2nd level.
Okay. Regular attack. Ledger and Silver.
Green flame blade.
Okay.
And I'm gonna shatter.
Okay. All right. Well, one appears here and one appears here. So I'm assuming you're going to hit this one with the shatter and the guiding bolt, or are you going to focus on this corner? Because this one comes up this way.
I'll focus on this one.
All right. And Sparks, what are you? Technically, you can release that as soon as it becomes visible. So if it's coming from this direction, then you can release the shatter as soon as it's back there if you want. Remember.
I'll.
Okay. No man.
Oh, let's see that. Oh, let me see that. I will.
All right. All right, it fails its saving throw. It's going to take the full 13. Well, it's going to take something. All right. Preacher, it's also in line of sight of Guiding Bolt.
And then I will cast it.
Okay. And that's at this one here? The one that was shattered?
Yeah.
Okay. 17 is
Look
going
at
to
that.
hit.
You rolled good.
Yeah, and it's going to do
Radiant damage.
radiant damage to it. So then it will move to here.
And Sparks.
I'm going. Yeah, I'm going to hit it with my rapier.
Okay. Make an
You
attack.
have advantage
You have
on this.
advantage.
Yeah.
And the sneak attack applies.
Nice.
So it's going to take the 18 damage. Halved. Alright. So...
And I get my strike.
Yeah, you and Silver each get your strike. That's going to hit. And then the green flame blade with the rapier.
25 before halving.
They're not in the turn order, by the way.
Yes, I know. I removed them from the turn order, so I'm going to give them... I'm going to add them.
I know one was after Preacher.
And
There is fine, right? So
yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
So that was readied actions when they appeared. So that will count as like Sparks did her thing. The Wraith was surprised. Agronak and Silver did their thing. Ledger did their thing. The Wraith was surprised. Preacher did his thing, and then it's the top of the initiative. So Sparks, it is your action again. You are not hidden at the moment.
Okay, I'm going to use the rapier again. And then I will move and try to hide.
Okay. You strike it and pull away some of its spectral form. Okay, you're moving there and trying to hide. Give me a stealth roll.
Ah,
That Wraith will move forward and reach out to Preacher.
What did I do? Nothing.
Your car's warranty has expired.
18 to hit.
It's
Reaction.
Alright, so you take 7 instead of 15, and I need a con save. You will reduce your hit point maximum by 7. Agronak.
Attacking the one right next to me. Keep its attention on me.
Okay, go ahead. Make your attack. Both miss. It's that you swing through its form, and it seems to just have no effect whatsoever. Silver?
Stab it. The
Go for
same
it.
way we've been attempting previously.
Yep, keep going.
I stab at the void.
That hits. So...
Yeah.
Oh, God damn it. Let's see, that was the wrong one. Should be that one. Should be... Oh. Yeah, that's where that one should be. And then this one... Okay. Ledger?
I'm going to, sorry, I was going to attack the rapier.
Go for it.
Alright.
You know from last time that your psychic damage is far more capable, but unfortunately you completely miss the creature before you. The Wraith here is going to reach out to Agranak, who continues to draw its ire. Although, Silver is doing far more damage, so actually I think it would hurt Silver. 23 to hit you, Silver.
That'll hit.
For 28 damage.
I'm gonna have that.
Yep, that's 14, and con save, please. That's good.
Nice.
Really?
Preacher.
The
It's your,
second one.
it's your action, Preacher.
Sacred Flame on the one in front of me.
Okay.
So, dex save.
It saves, taking nothing. Sparks?
I will use Ray of Frost.
Okay. On the one that you can see, correct?
Yep.
Alright. And you have advantage because you were
Nice.
hitting, right?
Yes.
Okay. You do 15 damage to it. Or,
Yes.
well,
And
yeah, there you go.
and I will move here and stealth.
Alright, give me a stealth roll. Alright, the Wraith will continue to reach out to the creature wearing the holy symbol that continues to spew radiant energy at it. And we'll miss this time. Agranak?
There's a couple swings at the one in front of me.
Sure. You continue to attempt to whittle away at this incorporeal foe. Each strike landing, doing little, but still, you're hacking away about its form. Silver. I'm helping.
Stop at its form. Almost as ineffectively.
Yeah, this time more ineffectively as you
Just miss.
miss. Ledger. This thing is weaving between your blades, seeming to take very little, have very little effect on it. And its ghostly visage is looming and terrifying.
Yep. As a bonus action, I'm going to use a healing word, and I'm going to use it on Preacher.
Don't bother. Like, he'll see, like, Preacher will just look at, just see that you're trying to do that and just like, no, don't bother. Their damage cannot be healed.
Okay.
Yeah, Preacher has failed his Constitution save each time, so he's not losing hit points. He's losing hit point maximum.
Okay.
Speak for yourself.
Silver, on the other hand, looks like he
And-
could use the assistance.
Right. I'll use healing word on Silver then.
Go ahead. Silver, you receive 6 points of healing. And then
Back
your
up to
action?
40.
And then I'll attack with the rapier.
Go for it. That will hit. It doesn't do
Awesome.
much, but it hits.
I'll add the 2d6 psychic damage to it.
Okay. Go for it. How many more Bardic
right.
Inspiration do you have?
I've got one more.
Alright. Go ahead. Roll it.
Alright.
It's pretty
Yee.
good.
Here we go.
It's the only thing that does full damage to this thing so far.
Aside from Radiant.
Silver, it's going to swipe at you again. 19 to hit
Dislike.
for 24 damage.
I'm gonna have it again.
Okay. And con save?
Wow.
Wow. That's 3
Hey.
20s on your con saves in a row.
The
No,
creature's now wondering, why the hell couldn't that be me?
And he has a plus
Exactly.
0 to his con saves. Preacher.
It's such a pity that it's not tricks. Otherwise, he could say, "Yes, my god is better than Orad." See, preacher?
Sacred Flame on the one in front of me again.
it's just like I'm so lucky.
Alright. It is going to try to save against that, and it will fail and take 5 radiant damage from you. Its form burning away. Still there, but much less substantial. Sparks.
Ray of Frost to the one I can see.
Okay, so that's the one in the corner. Ray of Frost 13. Just hits.
Come here and hide again.
Okay.
Running back and forth and
It's like
hiding.
she needs like a pistol. Like bang,
Creature
Bang.
15.
bang. Does not hit.
Okay. Your radiant damage seems to have disrupted its ability to hurt you. Agranak. The first misses, the second hits, doing very, very little. Silver? You feel like you're fighting the wind, Agranak.
I know I'm gonna shock you, but I'm gonna stab it.
Stab at it, man. That's gonna hit.
Hey, really decent fire damage on the first part.
Yeah.
For once.
Ledger. Both of these wraiths look far less substantial than they once did. But they are harming your commanding officers quite easily.
Yeah. Silver, are you still looking hurt?
I'm looking worse than when you healed me last time.
Oh, I forgot to describe this, but when you cast Shatter over there, it not only hurt the wraith, but it was in a confined space. The areas of the tomb walls where the bones are stacked in the actual, like, masonry of the wall in these, like, cubbies, they all exploded when you cast Shatter, sending masonry and bone and scrolls and old parchments everywhere in that area, raining down debris in the entire corridor.
We didn't
Somewhere-
need that, right?
Somewhere an archivist is going, no.
Not in Grover, though, because the archivist here honestly couldn't really care.
I'm pretty sure Broker would just have like a chill down his spine, just like just.
Information was lost.
Lost.
I
Alright,
feel a great disturbance in the network.
Disruption causes packet loss.
All right.
Go ahead.
All right. Let me go. Let me go and hit this dude.
Go for it. You will not hit this dude. Your blow misses. Any bonus actions?
The dude remains.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Healing Word
Okay.
on
Might I
Wait,
say-
hang on. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna have to cast Healing Word.
Yep.
On Silver.
Okay. That's 8.
Woo! That's 8 more than I had.
Let's see how much you have after this.
No.
That's gonna hit for
Please no.
22.
Okay, down to 25, and let's see.
You'll
if,
take 11 instead, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay. Con save. Oh!
No!
The karma swing! The karma swing! You are 11 max hit points down, sir. 20, 20, 21.
Yeah, that's about right.
Preacher, you have been vindicated. What are you doing?
The usual.
Alright. It shall make its dexterity save. And fail. Burning
Barely.
up in the light of radiant energy. Sparks?
Great. Now I cannot see.
You can... Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I can. Can I move here? Here and still be stealthy?
I think that if you're going to move out of your hiding spot, you are going to have to give me a stealth roll to not be seen as you enter that area. So you will have to use your cunning action to remain hidden before you make your attack.
No, I will move then, just in case.
Okay.
I will move here and.
All right. You do not get advantage on your attack if you're just coming out.
That's okay. I will use Ray of Frost.
And that's a critical hit, so
crit.
I guess that doesn't really matter. And the creature gets hit with a bolt of icy energy and disappears in the wave of cold.
Okay, can we agree to try to not be loud in this place? We will be here forever if we keep it as we have.
Well, hopefully,
It's really stuck.
hopefully they came from where we're going.
I'm not so sure about that. The ghost said something about there being beasts with children.
Well, I did say hopefully.
You move out into the corridor, coming to this T intersection.
North, I think.
Yeah,
Where we need to go.
agreed.
As you make the decision to move north and continue to delve deeper into the archives, we will... well, no, keep going. You head up the corridor, and you find no evidence of any other disruptions here. But as you move, you come to another locked door and a room just beyond.
Give it a go.
Perception check real quick to see if we hear anything, I think.
Go ahead. Beyond the door, you hear nothing.
Or here.
You hear nothing, but in the other room here, you hear the sound of one of those creatures, at least the language of one of those creatures you had encountered before with the eye.
Oh.
Sparks.
Wrong skill.
Sparks, you can clearly hear the sounds of two distinct voices speaking in the same language you had heard before. Ack, thank you so much for more subs. You are amazing. Why aren't you playing your game? You should be running D&D. What are you doing over here?
Giving out subs.
I know, it's appreciated. He's trying to keep that #1 sub spot. That's what he's trying to do.
So who's trying the door first?
Fair. I appreciate the fact that you're tapped, brah. I'm getting there. All right, who's trying to unlock this door?
Give me a second. I was trying to see what my. Okay, so. But that's just the roll. I didn't realize that he has expertise in thieves' kits.
Oh, so he should have 10 plus what, 6?
So proficiency is an extra 6, so 16.
Okay, you unlock the door. You may open it. Are you guys trying to move quietly through this corridor? If you are, I need stealth rolls from everyone. Okay.
Didn't expect that.
Yeah. All right.
Like,
Preacher?
hold on.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's a group stealth roll. The rest of you cover up for his inability to keep quiet. You're like, stay in the back and shut up.
Clank, 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 clank.
So, you have this door open. The creatures in this other room have not noticed you moving over here. As Agranak, you're the only one who kind of peers down that corridor. Did anybody click on the door?
It is open, but we aren't seeing.
Oh, hold on. I see what the thing is. Give me a second. Apparently, there's a door under a door there.
Such door.
Oh yeah, I actually kind of saw that too. There we go.
There you go. Okay. You can move out.
Let's get through.
You move out. You hear nothing. Or you see... I should say, what's everybody's passive? Is Sparks? Sparks is a 20, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And mine's a 14.
All right. As you move into this room, you see a lot of wisps of cobweb, like hanging around in the corners of this room, and especially near the doors.
Well, at least it's a beast I can hit.
Silver, whatever you do, don't cast fire magic.
Fire I can cast is reactive. Oh, the stabbing. Yeah.
Okay.
So, which door... Actually, I'm going to do a survival to see which one seems more well-traveled.
It's hard to tell. The doors are old. There's a lot of spider webs around them.
Well, I meant more by, like, the spiders.
By the spiders?
Yeah.
Like
which seems to be the thicker web sort of thing.
This one. The double doors.
Yeah. Alright. Listening at the doors, or we just want to open them? Actually, let's get this door shut first.
Okay, you're going to have Ledger step out of the door if you want to shut it. John, you there?
I'm sorry. Yeah.
I'll just move you up one.
Thank you.
All right.
Locked.
It is locked. It is not so much locked as it is like
Encased with cobweb.
Encased in cobweb. Yes. Encased in web. Thick webs. These are like the lock itself is filled with webbing.
So basically, it has to be an athletics check to get this one open from the look of it.
Yes.
I could try the lock, but I've been told I can't get rid of the webs.
Fire.
I
I worry that the fire will spread and damage and damage paper documents.
Does anyone have a crowbar?
I guarantee you one of you has a crowbar. Did any of you
Yeah.
take the thieves pack? Yeah, like,
I have an
All
idea.
right, so
or the Dungeoneers.
Ledger has an idea.
Yeah. Anybody have a torch?
Uh,
well, we do have documents here we want to preserve. That's why the preacher was cautioning Silver against fire magic. All right, so I'll do an athletics with advantage,
Okay,
and I finally figured out how to do it.
there you go.
Yay!
Since you are prying the door open with this thing instead of kicking it down,
Yeah.
you hear it slowly creak and the latch between the doors break.
That's precisely why I did it that way.
Yep. And then you can push this open if you'd like. And as you do, you see this room beyond, and it is coated in spider webs. Not like the floor and the walls and the ceiling, but like a vast network of funnels of spider webbing.
If we didn't need a document from in here, I would suggest just burning the nest out.
And we will end it there for tonight. With you looking into this vast room that is a nest of spider webs.
That's also it's not. It's the fact that a fire bad because webs spread to documents, and
Yep.
B, deep underground and enclosed space.
Smoke, bad.
Lack of oxygen, bad.
Guys, let's do some favorite moments. Run through these, and if you are in the chat, feel free to share your favorite moments as well from tonight. We just ask that if you share a favorite moment for one character, we share one for each. And we'll start with you. Stu. What was your favorite moment for you tonight? Favorite role-playing moment for you tonight?
Probably busting out the half-breed.
Hell
and
yeah.
getting the dirty glance. Well, actually, I probably should have roleplayed that as him correcting himself after the commander. Or something like that.
well, maybe because how long has he been thinking about calling him or seeing him in a different light versus just a half orc?
I'm trying to remember when he first corrected himself on that.
One of my favorite moments was getting again back in the cube and just crossing his arms and being angry with the cube. And once he gets out, he's like, "Stop doing that."
I think that was more out of character, though.
Like I say, it didn't happen, but I enjoyed the. Can I hit this guy with that guy?
Right.
Oh yeah, that was a good one too. The dagger that chat mentioned.
Yeah. Pulling
Yes.
Ledger's dagger out of the Nothic and handing it back to him and complimenting him. Absolutely. John, how'd you enjoy playing Ledger?
It was good. This is actually the first time I'm actually playing a bard, so I like it.
Yeah, some new... I could tell there were a few like growing pains as you were learning the different abilities that you've not used before.
Yeah.
But I think you caught on pretty quick to what he can do. What was your... did you have a favorite moment for playing Ledger?
For me, it was kind of it was just kind of getting used to him. So hopefully next session, I'll get to see what he can do more.
Absolutely.
Are we going to explain to the chat exactly what the thing with Ledger is?
Yeah, Ledger is one of... so the players each made secondary lower-level characters to act as members of the Legion who are like a strike team that they could utilize for doing missions out and about in the city, while the commanding officers are dealing with political situations or more pressing, kind of larger scale dealings.
And chat mentioned something.
Yeah. When they were trying to pick the lock, but Sparks and Silver were having trouble, they turned to Ledger, and he was just like, I already broke a lockpick. Yeah.
Yeah, probably for the best that he did break the lockpick.
That kind of worked out because it sent you back in the other direction. And yeah, at that point, that door is permanently jammed. You will have to break it down if you go back there.
I imagine we will get a request to fully clear this place out at some point.
Perhaps.
Yeah, I think it's called After the City Has a Ruler Again.
Yeah. Once an order has been established again.
Dio, favorite Sparks moment?
Going to try to help Agronak out of the cube and getting in the cube.
No good deed goes unpunished.
Probably that was my favorite moment for her.
I enjoyed her response to Gaz's letter, and like the fact that like just the annoyance on each of your faces as you read Gaz's letter.
Right.
Also trying to convince Preacher of sinking the ships.
Yes.
And not getting to him.
Incidentally, was the annoyance with Gaz over his letter or just the information he was relaying to them?
Sparks is thinking that Gaz is getting better in proportional rate as everybody else of the noble houses are getting worse in their dealings. It's like, oh, so Gaz is getting better at diplomacy, and but now war started to break now. Great.
It's getting more into his element, I guess.
Yes.
Here's
now
the
that
thing.
there's open conflict, it's like, oh, this is a familiar situation.
Right.
I don't think Gaz is ever going to respond perfectly for Preacher, Broker, or Sparks. Ever.
No.
Accept your fate.
The minute that Gaz says we're attacking House Weston, Trix is going to be like, all right, I get on board with this.
I think everybody is
Trix is already on board with this. Both
Literally.
figuratively and literally. I was gonna say, it was a little touch, but I liked the letting Agnarak help you up. Agranak help you up.
Mm-hmm.
Just because you're like, well, he knows now, and
Cat's out of the bag.
yeah.
Yes.
Well, funny enough, Agranak, I'm sure, might have a bit of like, oh, wait, she was almost my goddess. Huh.
Yeah, I think there's going to be a conversation she will have to have with both Agronak and Preacher once they return.
Yeah.
But after the thing for her is like, okay, I don't like people touching me because they will know, and also she's been so for so long with no one, with a lot of personal space, and suddenly she's involved in a cube of ooze. So it's like, okay, now I'm out of the cube, covering ooze, and this guy knows what I am. Do I take the hand? Yes, because what else can go wrong?
We quickly learned what else.
David said Spark's devious plan, both the idea of using illusory script and freeing Trix by sinking Lord Weston's flagship and pretending that Trix drowned in the wreck. Yeah.
And one for Ledger.
Yep. Is that Nemo? Man, I'm gonna butcher Nemo meme. I'm sorry if I butchered your chat name there, but he said that moment of awkwardness made him giggle, or made them giggle. I don't want to assume. I have to admit that the moment they said they have to admit that the moment they liked the most wasn't actually part of what everybody did. When Trix was getting bored of repeatedly stabbing the dude and made a joke about casting Fireball, I got this mental image of him mumbling, "I am not left-handed either." Adam,
is that a Princess Bride reference?
Yes.
Yes, it is. Adam, favorite moment for playing today? Favorite moment for you?
For Silver, I mean, I enjoyed getting a lot of mileage out of Green Flame Blade, and also critting 3 times in a row on a rather innocuous roll.
Which later turned out to be not innocuous.
Yeah.
Followed by a 1.
Yeah. I mean, it worked out eventually in the pendulum of favor, but yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to getting back to Trix.
Yeah.
It's a little weird because I don't want to miss roleplay Silver.
Sure. I think you're doing I know you're keeping it to a minimum, which is when I'm playing a character that doesn't belong to me as a DM, I try to keep the role-playing moments to a minimum, just so that I'm not overstepping my bounds as their character. But I think that you're doing a fine job. There have even been some side comments that you've made that have been silvery enough. So I appreciate that. David said in the fight with the Nothic, Silver moving to help Spark's flank felt very in character, since the pair are close and both know the benefits of a rogue flanking their enemy. So yeah, that fit in theme with Silver for sure. Anyone else? Other moments for Adam? I think you're doing a fine job controlling Silver, but I cannot wait for Trix to come back either. He's got that snarky... he's just got that, like, I'm tired of this shit attitude that I can't wait to see again. John, favorite Preacher moment?
We'll give House Weston their document back as a pile of ashes.
I mean, you have an opportunity now. You want to actually look for it, but you've got this. You've got the perfect opportunity to just burn the whole area to the ground.
What was that?
I said, what happened? Spiders happened.
If you saw the size of these spiders, you wouldn't blame us for using fire. Of course, then they would absolutely mock the Legion over, oh, the Legion is scared of spiders.
Hey.
Legion has no respect for the history of Grover.
Everybody's scared of
spiders.
That
too, yeah.
Nobody likes spiders.
Everyone's a critic.
Yeah,
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. I was about to read part of what chat said.
Oh, okay, go for it.
No, go ahead. You're the GM.
Again, the engaging with the letter and discussing possible plans of what to do, that's Preacher's wheelhouse, right? So it definitely fit those moments, and just like Preacher is built for what you're finding down here as a cleric. Like this is his element, and he's really shining in it. But he's also drawing the attention of the things that he is. It's like.
When they're sentient.
Yeah, exactly.
What can you say? Cleric's gonna cleric.
Yeah, absolutely. Also telling Ledger not to use Healing Word on him, but to give it to Silver instead, showed both Preacher's knowledge as a cleric and his suitability as an officer of the Legion to command troops in the thick of battle. So yeah, that was good. I like that too, because it wasn't just a like you noticed what he was about to do, casting a healing spell, and you're like, don't do that. You know what I mean? Like, do that instead. So that was good.
He is the veteran out of everyone that we've encountered in Legion so far. I mean, there's probably been like a few that haven't retired that have been around as long as him, if not longer, but not many.
Yeah.
Funny enough, my side character is going to be one.
Well, guys, my favorite DM moment today was just kind of like putting the screws to you a little bit. I don't get to do that a lot with the Legion because there's so much
politics.
Yeah,
you definitely hit us from multiple directions on that one.
Yeah, politics heavy, and getting to roll some random encounters is always fun. So, thanks for making noise. Thanks for making lots of noise. Appreciate that.
Yeah,
and we did learn from that.
Yeah,
Did we?
Yeah, we used the crowbar.
We shattered later.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, they did. You guys did use a crowbar. But first you had a battle, and then things came along when you made noise from the battle, and then the very next thing you do is, we'll just kick this door down because we can't pick the lock. So yeah.
Yeah. As soon as the door lands, Preacher immediately goes, wait, they're coming. Just wait.
Oh yeah. So DM moments, guys. DM moments today.
Like I said, keeping us on our toes with the varied combat.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I also just in general, I do like that none of your enemies ever feel stupid. Which is always nice. But that can happen sometimes where you're like, oh, hey, I'm just going to have this enemy blindly attack. It's like, but they probably wouldn't blindly attack.
Yeah, like having the one ghost redirected Silver because he was actually doing damage compared to Agronak.
Mm-hmm.
With his, I'm helping!
Yeah.
That big guy is like making me like waver slightly.
Wait, don't attack the cleric. I'm not the biggest threat in the group. Oh, wait, I am.
You were, in that combat, you were the biggest threat in the group. Yep.
Yeah, usually it'd be Gaz, but...
Well, David said that the fight against the gelatinous cubes paired with the undead skeletons they had been feasting on was great encounter design. I appreciate that.
Yeah, very complimentary.
Nice.
Gelatinous cube wanted nice clean skeletons as its minions.
Yeah, well, it ate all the flesh off. All that was left was bone and metal, and it was like, whatever, I'll just leave these alone.
I'm a big fan of my gelatinous cube. I have the pop of it.
Yeah. And
apparently that's getting rarer and rarer, and I dig it. Because there were no summer conventions for it to be sold at.
That's true. I've never used a gelatinous cube in combat before. This is my first time running an encounter with gelatinous cubes in it. In my 23 years of running various role-playing games, this is the first time I've ever thrown gelatinous cubes at a party, and I have to say it was definitely something I enjoyed. You never forget your first gelatinous cube.
I remember you asking once, like, what creature do you want to fight? I'm like, I've never fought a pit fiend. And they seem like such a classic enemy. Not like right now. We're definitely not the right level. But, like, at some point I'd love to actually, fight one.
We did fight something similar.
That's not entirely true. You didn't fight it directly, but in the one like Hero's Journey adventure that I ran for you guys for a little while, you guys went to that town where the hobgoblin forces had taken over, and there was a pit fiend flying around throwing fireballs at the keep, and it wasn't actually engaging with everybody, and flew away.
There was a pit fiend there. Yeah, you're right.
Yep. But you guys didn't really fight it. It just was kind of there, like, crowd controlling. But yeah. It was there to be scary.
We'll have to deal with the dragon soon enough. That's kind of like a pit fiend, but worse.
Have I fought a dragon? I fought a dragon. I fought a Dracolich too. That was fun.
Yeah. Yep.
I put him in a maze.
You did. Man, how many campaigns have you played in that I've run? 3?
You've run for me a lot. And they're usually long They're usually long boys.
Yeah. Well,
Have all three
campaign
been in Orden ones?
No. No. And the first campaign I ran, the first 5e campaign that I ran for you, we ran for, it was almost 2 years, right? And went to level 18. So.
We went from 1 to 18, I think.
Yep. So that was the.
I got a feeling this might be similar.
Oh, we just got raided. Holy crap.
Oh.
Hey, thanks for the raid, Turbo Nerds. We are actually wrapping up for tonight. But we enjoy the raid, and we will take you guys over to another raid. Let's go raid somebody else and give them some love. It's okay. That's all right. We appreciate the raid. We appreciate it. It's gonna bump up our rookie numbers. So we love it. Hang out, follow us, share some love. Oh, what, Bowie? What's going on? I'm gonna put it up tonight. As soon as the stream ends, I'm gonna put out the new emote. And then I will readjust the sub goal to be starting at the 7. Since we're at 57, I'll start it at 7, and it'll go to another 50. And when we hit the next 50, I will give away dice to one of our random followers. Also, we are at the number there for followers is wrong. We are actually at I think we're at 370 now. We're trying to hit 500. When we hit 500, we're gonna give away a D&D book. So yeah, jump on that train. What's that?
I just refreshed, Mark. You're at 372.
372. Fucking sweet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Give us your love. Be a follower, and you might get a free D&D book. We'll see. We're gonna send out a copy of either Rime of the Frost Maiden or Tasha's, depending on what's out. Corgarian, thank you. I love the corgi emotes. Holy crap. That's amazing. So yeah. But this has been a Company of Fools. Check it out. It's our Monday game. Tomorrow we have 2 games. We have our 1 o'clock game, which is A Dark and Hungry God Arises. They are at a monastery where there's some serious bad juju going on. So they're going to discover more about the demon lords that have been inflicting their evil upon Oridon. So come check that out. And after that, we have the return of Artifact Recovery Corporation at 7 p.m. In their new time slot. And they have two new players jumping into that game. So come check that out, because ARC is expanding its franchise as they arrive at the Lost Elven elf home of Oakhold to discover what chased away the elves that were there. So yeah, Bowie is Sir Bowie the Bodacious. He is a part of that. So come check out Pat and see who's going to be joining us in the new adventures of ARC. And then on Wednesday, we have 2 games as well. At 1 o'clock, we have Help Wanted. And they are dealing with some... they are dealing with Reddenburg Fortress that looks like it is about to launch an assault on the city of Drayen sometime in the near future. And then at 7 o'clock p.m. on Wednesdays, we have the Dance Macabre, which they have some werewolf issues going on in the city of Ravenreach. So that's happening. And then the last stream we have every week is Saturdays at 7 p.m., and that is The Road to Nowhere. And they are in the lost lair of Enan Volkmar, a powerful necromancer that once almost overtook all of Oridon with his hordes of undead. Having discovered his lair, seems to be sending ripples throughout Oridon that I don't know if anybody has picked up on yet, but I think they will in the near future. And their newest party member has made allusions to such a thing. So yeah, cool. That's everything we got going on. Thank you for our new viewers, our new followers. Thank you for all of our subscribers, all of our new patrons. We are getting rated again. What is going on right now?
Woo! Such raid.
What's up, Blue Collar? Thanks for your raid. Normally we raid you on Monday nights. Oh, we got another new follower. Fucking sweet.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Well, I don't want to, like, we'd have all these raids. I don't want to go now. I want to, like, talk to all these new people who hung out, who came to hang out and raid. We're almost finished. We're almost finished. Why don't we take all of these people who just showed up and bring them to somebody else? So we'll set up a raid. While I'm doing that, while I'm setting up a raid, why don't you just, you guys in the Legion, as some general things, just why don't you throw out your one favorite moment from the campaign so far, overall?
I think it's dumb, but I'm really enjoying being stuck as a prisoner.
Again, Rorschach. None of you seem to understand. I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me.
It's not upset so much if it's just like, I'm not trapped here. I can leave whenever I want.
Honestly, for me, it would have to be the climactic fight of when the Legion got pushed back. When the dragon is swooping in over us, and we barely make it out by the skin of our teeth by using the skiff's captain card provided. That should be in episode 2, I think?
I think so, yeah. That was a pretty big deal.
For me, probably was meeting other Dragonborn and having a submarine, because we have a submarine, guys.
Yeah, you do. You have
Not like we've gotten an opportunity to use it yet.
Oh, but I'm sure you will.
I'm so excited for when you finally decide to tell Trickster and Dragonborn, and he's just like, oh yeah.
So that goes up!
For me, the one brief shining moment that I was badass in the Horned Devil fight.
Oh yeah, the
Oh,
banishment.
yes.
Yep, that banishment.
If not for the imps, that would have ended that encounter
Yeah.
right then and there.
Then the imp swooped in and we're like, nope. Hey, if you're in here hanging out in our chat, join us for a raid. We're gonna raid Vanish X Zone and DM Matthew, who I get to guest star on every Thursday, right now, over on his channel. But go ahead, Broker.
I would say that one of my favorite moments so far is playing cards with Topaz.
That was great. I
Yes.
love that. I forgot about that. Topaz
Well,
is the navigator. Topaz is the navigator on card shifts. He is an Earth Ganassi druid. But yeah, we're gonna raid in 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Thanks for watching. We'll see you next week.
Have a good night.
Have a good night.
And I'll admit I didn't even think about this one. Probably when we took control of that submarine, namely Gaz, putting the sword into the window and shattering it.
Yeah, that was awesome.